Ladies and gentlemen, we are live for the last session ever, well not ever, but the last session of the 2024 USAPL High School National Championship here in Baton Rouge, Louisiana. It has been an absolutely phenomenal competition we've had thus far. 4 days of just straight action. We've seen records broken. We've seen some heartbreaks. We've seen some extreme celebrations. We've seen some miracles happen. And all of it is going to end in the culmination of this second and last session of the High School National Championship. Before we get started, we want to give a quick shout out to all the folks that have made this meet possible. First off, we want to thank Cajun Prep Powerlifting as well as head coach Travis Werner for being our host, team, and meet director for this meet. We want to give a quick shout out to SBD Apparel and A7, our presenting sponsors. We want to give a shout out to Limitless as they are providing the platform equipment for us today. And we also going to give a quick shout out to PSB Productions, headed up by Marshall Powell. He's helping provide the live stream for you all today, as well as being responsible for hiring our phenomenal photography team, Stellar Shots and Strength Through Cinema, Jake, Casey, and Michael. At this point, if you haven't seen them on IG, if you haven't seen what's being put on the USAPL IG, you know it's from them. And folks, let's go ahead and introduce ourselves. My name is Nick Stevens Jr., a.k.a. Gainendorf on the track, USAPL coach, commentator, newly minted referee, and coach. And it's been an absolute honor. It's been an absolute honor to be able to sit in this seat, particularly being able to get to preside over the High School National Championships, really the highest level of competition you can get in high school. And then I'm also joined by my co-host,
Adriana Davis. Want to give me a follow on Instagram? It's going to be at Adriana Davis. I am a commentator, competitor, referee, and I am super excited to finish off High School Nationals on a strong note. We are going to get into the raw varsity male divisions. That is going to be 100 kilos, 110 kilos, 125 kilos, 140 kilos, and 140 plus kilos. So we've got a ton of divisions here in this last session of the biggest high school nationals that USA Powerlifting has seen in history.
Yeah, we've had over, I don't know if you mentioned it, but we had over 850 lifters sign up for this national level meet, represented by, over 45 states represented here at the USAPL High School National Championship. All right, folks, so let's give you a quick rundown of what we're going to see on the screen here today. That way we can give you a little bit of a rundown about how this meet is going to go. So, at the bottom left-hand corner of your screen, that's going to be our heads-up display. They're going to indicate what lift we are on at the very top in red. Below that, we're going to see the lifters' qualifying designation, so JV or varsity. I mean, we all only have varsity lifters at this point. And we're going to have their weight class as well. And then after that, we're going to see the lifter's name as well as all 3 of their attempts for each of the lifts. Now, in terms of the order of the meet, all of our lifters today are going to be organized into what's called a flight. And that just means they're grouped into, 2 separate groups per platform. And what's that going to do is that's going to split up the competition just a little bit, make things a little bit interesting. And so we start off. Let's give an example. Platform 3, Lance Kurz. He's going to be one of our first lifters on platform 3, so he's probably at the top of the flight. After him, all the rest of the lifters in that flight will take their we'll take their openers. Then we'll go back to the top of the order. We'll go down to seconds. And then back to the top of it again. We will go down to third attempts, and that will be the same for bench and deadlift as well. And then after that, we go to the very next flight. So whenever we are hopping on a platform and we say that finishes up and starting up a new flight, that just means a new group of powerlifters are coming out to show their strength.
Yeah, and I mean, the way we do it is we split up those flights. We make sure that there's going to be a maximum amount of about 15 people in a flight, because you want to make it fair across the board. You're not going to want to have a flight that is way too many lifters, like 20 plus lifters or 25. That would be way too long of a wait between attempts. So we are going to have it even Steven, maximum of 15 lifters, as Jack on platform 1 opening up with 185 kilos. See how he moves this? And that is exactly what you want opener, folks. Now, on these openers, we are not expecting major fireworks. We aren't expecting people to, I mean, sometimes it happens, but we're not going to expect people to have all-out grinders on their openers. They are just going to want something that is super light, super easy, something that you could triple is a good rule of thumb on any day, no matter the circumstances, just so they could get on the board in the competition.
And now we have all raw powerlifting in this session, correct?
Yes, we do.
Okay, good. So we don't have to go over the rules and regulations of equipped, but let us go over, for those of you at home who are unfamiliar with powerlifting or just know it as a sport where you pick things up and put them down. Let's kind of go over the rules, regulations, and some of the things to watch out for with the squat. So with the squat, there are going to be 2 commands. Each of the power lifts have their own sets of commands that have to be acknowledged by the powerlifter. With the squat, that command first is going to be to squat. So once the lifter walks the weight out of the rack, like Jack Koval did on platform 1, he shows that he has complete control of the bar, knees are locked, hips are locked. He will then get the squat command. He will go down, he will recover from his squat, and then once he has shown that he still has complete control of that lift, he will receive a rack command. Adrian, you want to go into some of the rules, or not the rules, but some of the infractions we might see going into the squat?
Sure. So if you're watching the stream, sometimes the lights on the left-hand side get blocked out by the spotters or a referee, but there are going to be 3 lights that you're going to look for. So that is going to either show up as a white light or a red light. And the white light means that that referee, we've got 3 referees on the platform, that particular referee on that side calls it a good lift, and if it's a red light, they call it a no lift. So if you get a red light, it is it's a good rule of thumb to look at what the infraction might be, and you do that by looking at the color cards underneath the red light. So that's going to be a red, blue, or yellow card. And in the squat, the red card is going to be the most common infraction. So the red card means that the lifter did not hit depth. So depth is defined as when the hip crease at the hip joint breaks parallel with the top surface of the knee. Not just meeting parallel, not a little above, but breaking it. And that's typically, going to be the most common infraction. If you see a lifter squat and it looks good, they had the strength for it, but they get 2 red lights, that's typically going to be a depth call. A blue card is going to be either downward motion or soft lockout, and that soft lockout is usually going to come from soft knees, or it could be not fully locked out in the hips. And the yellow card is going to be a catch-all for everything else. So a yellow card is if you jump the commands, either the squat or the rack command. You've got to wait for the referees to give those commands. Or it could be something like taking a misstep, losing your balance. And yeah, we are super excited. We are already underway in the action on all 3 platforms, deep into openers. Sam on platform 1 stands up with his opener of 195 kilos. That's a good lift.
Did you mention the jury at all? I can't remember
No,
if you
I
did or
have not.
All right, so important to note too, ladies and gentlemen, that I'm actually not sure many of our coaches and many folks at this meet know about. But we do have a jury on staff, and what a jury is a collection of 3 Category 2 judges. And so that means they have sat and officiated on an international stage. And so what they do is basically just like a fact checker, like a double check. So what happens is, let's say a lifter gets 2 red lights and 1 white light. They have full right to go to the jury and contest that. Most often that the referees aren't going to overturn that, but every now and then the jury overturns the decision on the platform, and then it becomes a good lift after the fact. Important to note, if you, let's say you're a direct competitor of somebody and you think a lift was just super, super egregious, despite getting 3 white lights, all you need to do, you can still go to the jury, you just got to slap down an Andrew Jackson in front of him. It's going to cost you about 20 bucks.
Yeah, and it's going to be, like you said, very difficult for the jury to overturn a lift because we do have national level and higher referees on the platform. They know what they're doing. They've got a ton of experience. That's why they are on this platform refereeing.
That's right. They've been here before. I mean, at this point, a lot of these referees have been in the game for decades. I mean, they are the sport of powerlifting. A lot of folks have been in the game for 20, 30 plus years, and they know what they're looking for. So we are looking to uphold that standard of competition on the platform today. And so we are only seeing, and as you all at home are only seeing kind of a front angle. Our referees on the platform have different angles, so they're going to be a little bit better judges of depth and, let's say, soft knees and some of those other infractions that you mentioned, more so than us at home, or even us behind the commentary booth. And while we both are referees, and Adriana more so than myself, but we do know the calls. We know we could possibly give you all insight as to what the infraction might be. But we're not always right, and very often, myself included, or myself especially, we're very wrong. We're very wrong.
And we like being wrong, especially if we think that a lift may be a no lift, and then it ends up being a good lift. We like being wrong in those cases.
Absolutely. All right, folks, let's take us down to the action here. Jeffrey Fong on platform 1. We're already rounding off second attempts here. He's going to look to retake... look to retake 185 kilos. That is 407 pounds. And I missed what the infraction was at the beginning, but maybe we can get a little bit of insight with this attempt here.
And on platform 2, Wyatt coming out to 267.5 kilos. That is around 590 pounds for his opening attempt. I'm just excited to see where he ends up on his third. And on platform 1, that was a good lift. Jeffrey Fong stays in the meet, gets a squat on the board.
All right, bars. Oh, sorry, I was going to say the bar is good. The lift is good for Wyatt on platform 2. Let's go on to platform 3 now. Aeon Hermson representing Nina Powerlifting. Now, Nina Powerlifting, from what I can recall, have already won best team overall for the high school national championships in 2024. They're easily one of the biggest teams we've seen here at the high school national championships between, Whitehall Powerlifting, Elk Mound High School, Boston Latin School. So many large teams here. And like I said, we're represented across 45 states, ladies and gentlemen. Almost one person from every state in the country is represented here in Baton Rouge, Louisiana at the high school national championship. We have started on second attempts for platform 3. Elliot Roberts, 440 pounds. That's 200 kilos even.
And on the platform 2, Tyron Holmes in the 140 plus kilo class, coming out to a 300 kilo opener. That is massive.
My Lord. Imagine opening with 661 pounds. I mean, that's been a lifetime goal of mine. I can't imagine opening with that as a high school lad.
Let's see how he handles it.
Here we go, Tyron Holmes. He walks it out like there's a plate on there. Let's see it here.
Oh, oh my gosh. And it's a big fight for his opener on platform 2. Almost lost grip there. Let's see what the judge says. The judges might have seen that he almost lost his grip. 2-1, it's 2-1, lift.
So he is on the board. So one thing that we're especially grateful for is our spotters and loaders, ladies and gentlemen. They are products of the Cajun Prep powerlifting team, our host team for this weekend. And these folks have been on the platform every single day, every single session, and
Really working
arguably
hard.
they have the hardest job of anybody in a powerlifting meet, making sure our lifters are staying safe, staying healthy, and protecting them at all costs should anything happen to their lift.
Platform 1, Jack coming down with 200 kilos on his back. Wow, and he blew that up for his second attempt. He could jump 10 kilos plus there. That moved really easily for him. On platform 2, we're gonna have Gabe Jensen, 185 kilos.
Now here's Rowan McCune on platform 3, looking to get on the board here with that second attempt. And it looks like it's going to be no good, unfortunately. So that puts Rowan in a very unique position here. Adriana, talk a little bit about what's going on here on platform 3.
So Rowan, unfortunately, missed his opener, decided to go up anyways, and we can see that sometimes where people miss their opener and they don't want to lose out on those kilos, so they go up anyways, and then unfortunately he missed that on his second attempt, and now he's going to be facing bomb out risk. And
what's bombing out?
Bombing out is
Sorry,
when...
I beat you to that chase there.
No, you're good. Bombing out is when a lifter does not is not able to register a lift in at least one in every discipline. So you've got to hit at least one squat, at least one bench, at least one deadlift to be able to register a total. Because, I mean, if you don't hit a squat, it doesn't really make sense to just add up your bench and deadlift. You've got to hit at least one in every lift. So Rowan really going to have his back against the wall there. Going to try to take that again on his third. Going to try to get on the board, stay in the meet. Otherwise, his total is not going to count. It's going to be disqualified from the meet.
That's right, and you've got to wonder what conversations the coach or handler and Rowan are having in the background there, kind of discussing game plan there, a little bit of analysis as to what happened on that second attempt. We saw a bunch of blue cards, so it's possible that there was some up and downward movement or soft knees. Of course, we don't have an instant replay, unfortunately, but all we can do is hope and pray that he's able to come back out and make that for his third. It is a very tough thing to come back from mentally, not just physically, but mentally.
Mentally, it's very, very difficult. Yeah, if you're a handler of one of these lifters who is facing bomb out or even missed their opener like Hayden did on platform 3, to come back out knowing that you don't have a lift on the board, you have really got to instill confidence in their lifter that they can do this, they can hit that lift, they can perform to the standard. Let's see it from Hayden on platform 3.
That's a clean second squat there. I imagine, that's his opener weight. He's on the board to 3 white lights. Oh, sorry, that wasn't his opener. He went 205, missed that, and then jumped 5 kilos up. And that's a very interesting thing we want to talk about here, and a trend that we're kind of seeing the most here on the high school national stage. A lot of folks here are looking to have an opener, and oftentimes, or not oftentimes, but a lot of folks that miss their openers, we've seen them actually put in a higher number for that second attempt. And there's a couple different mindsets that can go along with that. One, it could be that they are seeing each lift as individual, which is one school of thought for it. Another thing they could do is, it could be meet day jitters. Everyone knows once you get that first squat out of the way, meet day jitters are essentially gone at that point, which makes it, like you were saying earlier, even harder for Rowan, having missed that second attempt, to be able to come back for his third.
And on platform 1, we've got either an American or a world record attempt.
That's right, world record attempt.
On the second attempt. Well, I'm not sure if this is a record. So he had in a bit of a higher number for a chip, but you cannot take a chip in this meet since there is no teen division. It would give an unfair advantage to the other competitors if you're a teen 1 competing against a teen 3. Nonetheless, Braden is going to take a huge attempt here. 622 pounds.
622 pounds.
And Braden really in contention for a podium finish, but he is in the first flight. He's not going to be in the second flight with those other lifters. Wow.
What a fight there. Braden Nouse, product of Trueborn Strong out of Alpharetta, Georgia. Coach Siraj in the background.
It's an American record.
An American record. Can we, I imagine for the junior division, maybe Team 3? Team 2? I don't know why I said junior division. That's not in high school.
So he's 17 years old, so that's going to put him in the Teen 2 division.
Wow, 622. As a teenager, folks, that's unheard of. And that's going to take us to the very top of the order. We are going to hit on third attempts, folks. We are just cruising and bruising. Jaden Postal, he's up to bat now, 402 pounds, representing Cross Lex Powerlifting Club.
And Jesus on platform 3, 225 kilos. Another one of our lifters who missed his opening squat, elected to go up anyways, 10 kilos. We've got to see how he handles this here.
All right, that looked clean enough for me. I wonder, I think it is going to be deep enough.
I think it's 2-1.
Oh, that is going to be a
Oh,
no
2 to
lift.
1,
That is
no
going to be
lift.
2 to 1. Okay, so same deal here with Jesus as with Rowan, except just a little bit differently here. Jesus missed that opener at 215 kilos, elected to go up 10 kilos, which is a decently sizable jump.
Especially if you missed your opener.
Exactly, exactly. And now, one thing in powerlifting, we are only going forward and we are only getting heavier. Now, that plays into attempt selection a little bit because once you change your attempt to once you put in an attempt to a higher number and you miss that higher number, you're not allowed to go back down. You can't go back down. You have to hit that weight. And he has hit it. It did look like he came up fairly easy. He's just got to get deep enough. Jeffrey Fong on platform 1 is going to take his last attempt squat. Coming back from that missed opener, he's going to go for 435 pounds. That's going to be a 12 and a half kilo jump, excuse me. All right, gotta get my LiftingCast set up over here. All right, and folks, if you're looking to follow along with the action at home and you want to take a live look at some of the attempt changes or, well, actually a live look at the attempts that they put in and which lifts were good and bad, you can take a look at the forecasted placings as well. Go ahead and type in on Google liftingcast.com. You're going to want to scroll down to day 4 of the high school national championships, pick a platform, and there you have it. Here's Jack Koval, platform 1, 440 pounds, and that's going to be a good lift. So far, I believe the only lifter to go 3 for 3. Hopefully, I'll be wrong with Isidro on platform 3 here. And I am another lifter going 3 for 3 on the squat.
And on platform 2, we've got Hunter walking out with 245 kilos in the 140 plus kilo class. Looks like he buries it there, and it comes out very smoothly for him.
Yes, and Hunter is in our men's 140 plus kilo weight class.
Platform 1, big fight there. Is Colin going to get redemption with 205 kilos? And he does, 3 white lights.
What did you see that, folks? And now he's able to come back. He kind of has that little bit of redemption going into bench press. Oh, let's see here. Was that a good lift for Aeon on 3? Oh, yes, it was. That's going to be a good lift. Now, folks, let's turn our attention to platform 3, where we've got a little bit of a sticky situation going on here. Rowan McCune. Now, he did elect to go up 7.5 kilos from a missed opener attempt. That second attempt at 205 was missed as well. I believe on depth, if I'm not mistaken.
I think it was depth.
Well, let's see if he's able to walk it out now. This is 451 pounds. Here we go, Rowan. Let's get on the board here. That's going to be a close
It's
one,
borderline.
folks. Let's see what the judges are going to say. Look, it took a little bit to get
Yeah, a
that
little
rack
delay
command
in
as
that
well.
rack command.
Folks, ladies and gentlemen, we have unfortunately gotten our first disqualification or bomb out of the day in Rowan McCune on platform 3. And I don't know if, I mean, I'm not to call you out at all, but, no, I'm kidding. But even with folks that decide to bomb out, we try to hope that they come back to hit their benches and their deadlifts. I mean, during meet prep there, we are focusing on all 3 power lifts, not just the squat, not just the bench, and not just the deadlift. You may be a specialist at one of those, but it takes all 3 for a total. And I like to think, you know, you've trained for 2 out of 3 of those lifts. So what if you miss one? Come back for the other 3.
Exactly.
Let's get some redemption on the day.
Yeah, get some redemption, build that high morale, and just ending the day on a high note. I mean, like Nick said, you prepare for this meet, you traveled out here. You literally have nothing to lose.
Exactly, and not only that, but it's good data to know. I mean, for you and your coach. I mean, even with those attempts, yeah, squats out of the way now, but now we can put into action our normal attempts without fear of any sort of placing adjustment.
And on platform 1, Jack Hayden, opposite of bombing out, ends off 3 for 3 in the squats, hits a 210 kilo squat. And that's phenomenal. I mean, we've seen so many missed attempts, and that's the thing about these competitions. They're completely different from training in the sense that, yes, you could hit big numbers in training, but it's completely different from the platform. You've got to meet the standards, you get to travel, potentially have a weight cut, and it's really phenomenal to see lifters go 3 for 3, especially when not a lot of people are going to. I mean, I think about 50% of people miss their third lifts.
Absolutely, and important too. I mean, that just goes to show the understanding that the handler has here. Oh wow, Rex Pauly. Sorry to interrupt myself. 212.5 kilos. Nice grind for 3 white lights. But like I was saying, that's going to lend a little bit more as well to the understanding that the handler and the athlete have with each other. Like we were talking to earlier, that handler is going to be there to advocate for the lifter, inspire that lifter, be sure that they are fully capable for whatever they have to do on the platform. And then on the side of the lifter, they've got to be honest with themselves. You know, you may come into this meet wanting to hit a certain number, and you may try to sell your soul to hit that number, but at what cost? You have a whole rest of the meet. You might lose strength. You might fry your back, and that's only going to hurt later on when we get to the bench and the deadlift.
Yeah, I mean, meet day is really about doing what you can on the day, building that total. At the end of the day, making those lifts is what is going to build that total. Some people may say, oh, I'm aiming for this specific number, maybe a big milestone like a 500-pound squat, but by going for milestones that, or even numbers that you have locked into your mind, by going for those numbers that are potentially out of reach, you're missing out on those kilos that you could gain by being just a touch bit conservative.
And good grab there by the spotters and loaders on platform 3.
And Elias on platform 2, 287.5 kilos.
Y'all, in freedom units, that's 633 pounds. And he came up with it like it was nothing. Good lift for Elias Diaz. Wow. And folks, now we're come to the end of the flight. And you know what that means. Tyron Holmes is coming up to bat. What a jump, ladies and gentlemen. That's only 10 kilos, but this is 683 pounds. This is massive.
On the forecasted total, Tyron Holmes is going to currently lead. I mean, based on the forecasted, he should be well ahead in the 140-plus kilo division. Big fight there on platform 3 from Hayden.
That's a big 12.5 kilo jump, and it pans out well for him. 3 white lights. Now, folks, the heaviest weight of arguably the entire meet, Tyron Holmes, 683 pounds. That opener was tough. Let's see.
Oh.
And that's going to be a no lift there for Tyron Holmes. Now, I'm not sure how many folks are in his weight class or what that margin is looking like, but with that opener squat, it does open the door a little bit for some folks to come in and, you know, shake things up on the platform.
Yeah, I mean, I would be thanking the powerlifting gods right now that he got his opening squat. I mean, that second was very tough out of the hole, and his first attempt was tough too. And
His first attempt almost looked like a third attempt.
yeah, and I'm just glad he got that on the board, because if not, he could be risking that bomb out situation, and that would be such a shame for someone who is forecasted well ahead in first to end up bombing out. So thankfully, he got that on his first, and that just goes to show the importance. We sound like broken records, but it's not about where you start, it's where you end. Your opener is just about getting on the board, getting those nerves off, especially for that first squat, arguably the most nerve-wracking lift of the entire meet. You've got a crowd in front of you. It could be a lot of these kids' first time on the national stage. And Jesus on platform 3.
Looking to fight back from a possible bombing out situation. Went up to 10 kilos. This is 225. Let's see if he can hit depth here. That looks good to me, folks.
I thought it looked good. Let's see what the judges say. 2-1, it's a good lift. Jesus stays in the meet. Whew, and what a sigh of relief.
I'm saying, and I mean, we ourselves behind the commentary screen, we're just watching. I can't imagine the pressure just lifted off of Jesus' shoulders now. I mean, he's in the game. He's got a little bit of ways to go to fight back in order to make his way for a podium spot. If I'm not mistaken, Adriana's our numbers, folks, our numbers lady for today.
No clue.
Okay.
I'm being honest here.
And folks, when we talk about forecasted totals on LiftingCast, that is based off of what numbers that lifter puts in for their openers, as well as the lifts that were already hit. And so if we're looking at platform 3, for example, their forecasted place or forecasted total would be based off of their prior 2 squats, their third squat if it is deemed a good lift, as well as their openers for bench and deadlift.
Yes, and that forecasted total, it's really a useful tool that you can use as a coach, a handler, or even the lifter themselves to kind of see where they stand for the day. Now, the forecasted is not going to tell the whole story. A lot of handlers just choose to focus on their lifter during the squat and bench, and then by the time deadlifts come, pay a little more attention, because forecasted can really be a trap. I mean, someone could be forecasted way ahead, and they end up bombing out, or they end up only walking away with their opener. Tons of different situations happen, or they could even have hit their opener, but it's a little tougher than they expect. They have to take smaller jumps, whereas your lifter, if you open conservatively enough, could take larger jumps, and then you jump ahead on that forecasted total.
And now you mentioned a little bit with deadlifts, and I mean, obviously we have bench before we get there, but with deadlifts, that is really where kind of the story of the meet starts to unfold there, like you were saying. We start to see some attempt changes. Folks that earlier on in the meet say they had a rough go of bench and a good go of squats, they're going to have to make up those kilos for the deadlift, as well as keeping track of whoever else you're competing against.
Yeah, it's a very difficult job as a handler, especially if you're in a deep battle like we've been seeing all weekend. You've got to pay attention to often not just one other person, but a multitude of other lifters to see where they at. And you've got to put your lifter in the best position possible to place as high as possible or to meet their goals. And that is why a handler, it's a super high pressure job, and it's really a numbers game at the end of the day.
That's absolutely right. Well, folks, we are already on to our next flight of powerlifters on platform 1 and 3. We've got Jack Morowitz. He's going to open up with 440 pounds. And Gray McCurdy, he's about to walk out with 429 pounds. And a phenomenal grind on platform 2. Gavin makes that weight go down. That is going to be a good lift. 3 wide and back up. 3 white lights. All right, bars loaded on platform 3. Now, platform 3 has got some of our heaviest lifts of the entire competition. Hunter Davis, representing the Oshkosh Spartans, is going to be going for 518 pounds in the lads' 140 kilo weight class. So that means they would have had to have weighed in exactly or below 308 pounds.
Oh, and Hunter, unfortunately, that's going to be a no lift on platform 2. He walks away 2 for 3 in the squats, ending with 225 kilos.
Coming right behind is Braxton Smith. And folks, we're just going to keep going up and up and up. 562 pounds are loaded up for Braxton. Shift on over to platform 1 if you can. Andres Carrillo, he's going to open with 501 pounds.
Wow.
The product of Elk Mound High School powerlifting. Here's Eli on 3. Eli Bickle, he's going to open 451 pounds for the men's 100 kilo weight class, or 220 pounds body weight. Here's Braxton.
Looks a little shocked that he was able to get that up. Could be a big milestone for him. 2 to 1, it's a good lift. Walks away. I believe 3 for 3 in the squats. Yep, 3 for 3. Way to start off the day. Building that positive momentum as you head into the bench press.
Andres Carrillo, that's going to be a good lift. On platform 1, moving on down to Ricky Tionkeo. I will be asking him how to pronounce that last name when he gets back here. But my man Ricky, 451 pounds for the Cajun Prep powerlifting product. Let's see it. Ricky!
That was easy. Very easy for an opening attempt.
Oh man, my boy, Ricky. That's a 3 white light lift.
Hunter buries 260 kilos on platform 2, being coached there by, or being handled by Crummy.
Let's head over to platform 1 now. Let's see if we can see some sparks fly with Austin's first attempt squat here. 562 pounds.
Austin really going to be in the talk for a podium finish in the 125 kilo class. Going to be in a bit of battle there with Andres Carrillos, excuse me.
Now, I might catch a little bit of flack for this, but here's Dylan on platform 3. 468 pounds for an opener. There it is. Looks like all 3 platforms are getting loaded up at the same time. Funny timing.
Platform 2, Gabe McNeil in the 140 kilo class. His opener went up 15 kilos and missed it on his second attempt, opting to retake it. Smart move, I like that. Hopefully he can get this.
All right, Brandon, he's getting under his first attempt squat. The platform is tailor-made for you, Brandon. Let's see it. 275 kilos. 606. Moved like 206. I'm upset. 3 white lights. Folks, if you're watching at home or if there's any lifters you're trying to support, I don't know what you parents are doing at home, if you're putting Miracle Grow in their cereal or you know, stretching them out once they turn 5. Whatever it is, these kids are strong, and the future is only going to be stronger. And these kids are in high school. Imagine once they get to that national level, how much of a force they're going to be.
And on platform 2, Gabe decided, I think he timed out on that third attempt, so he's just going to walk away with his opener, possibly opening the door to people like, or lifters like Wyatt, who is going to come out to 282.5, making a case for a podium position in the 140 kilo class, and potentially going to try to move up from there. Second place, first place, see how it unfolds.
Here's Wyatt. He's going to walk out 282.5. This is 622 for a third. Not as much pop out of the hole on that one. Good grab there by the spotters and loaders. Coming up next on platform 3, Elias Diaz. He's going to go for 290 kilos, 639 pounds. Good night.
And on platform 1, we see a huge jump here of 22.5 kilos for Sergio Ortiz, coming out to 170 kilos, making a, as I said, we've been here a while.
22 and a half.
Yeah, that is a big jump in the squat event, especially at this weight. You might see lifters like the super heavyweights take this kind of jump. Let's see how Sergio handles it.
Wonder if we can find a Sergio of energy for this second attempt squat, 170 kilos. Let's see it, bud. Oh, yeah.
Oh, and he made that move very easy.
Yeah.
3 white lights. I wonder where he goes for his third. That was very, it looked like an opener.
I'd let him go up another 22 and a half to be
I think
quite
he
fair.
could.
That's wild. I wish I was strong. Platform 3, here's Wyatt. And Wyatt is going to take all of this squat with 540 pounds.
And on platform 2, Jelani just hit a 290 kilo squat, going 3 for 3. That's a huge squat. And now, about to be outdone by Tyron Holmes. 310 kilos. Now, he missed this on his second attempt. Looked like just a strength issue. He had a pretty tough opener. Gonna want to see if he is still coming out for this and if he can hit it.
Looks like he is. The bar is now loaded. Here's his post. And it looks like he is. Here comes big Tyron Holmes, looking to get on the board, adding another 10 kilos to an already monstrous 300 kilo squat. Let's see it, Tyron. And that dog won't hunt, unfortunately. That's going to be a no lift on platform 2 for Tyron. So he's going to finish out only 1 for 3 on the day for the squat. What effect do you think that has going into the bench and deadlift in terms of our standings here?
I mean, in terms of the standings, Tyron, if he makes his openers on bench and deadlift, he should be good for the national title. He is well ahead. But, I mean, it does play an effect on you mentally to miss your second and third squat. I mean, you're wasting some energy by coming out, trying to hit that. And mentally, it's just very tough to not go 3 for 3, not make those attempts. You kind of get in your head of, oh, is my strength a little lower on the day? I would probably recommend to him to maybe bump down his bench and deadlift openers, especially if you are forecasted well ahead for a national championship win. Just do something for your openers that you know you're going to hit. You're not risking bombing out by taking openers that are super hard.
There's Sergio, platform 2, with an opening squat of 413 pounds. And bars loaded on 1 for Ashton Kuhlman. He's going to go for 435 pounds. That's 197.5 kilos. Here's Ashton. Very deep squat there. Now, on that second attempt, it was a 15 kilo jump from first to second. Now, I imagine that was a little bit too big of a jump there. Unfortunately, we're not able to knock down the weight, so he kind of has to hit that lift in order to go 2 for 3 on squat.
And that's why, I mean, especially we've talked about the openers, you want to hit something you know you can get on the board, but I would recommend that for all of your lifts, especially your second attempt. You're not going to want to jump to, I mean, typically you're not. You're not going to want to jump to an all-time PR on your second attempt or something that you're not 100% sure you're going to get, because by taking a big jump like that, you're leaving a lot of kilos, on the table and potentially only walking away with your opener.
Now let's take a look over on platform 1 here. Jack Morowitz did not make that opener, still going up 7.5 kilos, which is no size, a very sizable amount. That's about 15 pounds. And he finds his way up on that one. Now, will it be deep enough for our referees? And is Jacob Morowitz on the board with 207.5. Bars loaded for Gray on platform 3. And this is a big old jump here, 12.5 kilos. That's almost 30 pounds by itself. And Cody Signs on platform 2. This is 457. With probably my favorite mullet of the entire competition. I love it. Edward Madaris on platform 1, going up an average 10 kilo jump to 225 kilos, 496 pounds. With this, he's looking to take his third attempt squat into the 500 range.
And on platform 3, we've got Eli Vickel going to come out to 217.5 kilos. Now, Eli is in the 100 kilo class, in a bit of a hunt for a top 5 placing in the class.
Ooh, Eli, very forceful into the bar there. Almost moving the rack off the platform there.
Yeah, these lifters really bring the intensity, the focus to all of their lifts.
Yes, a lot of these lifters have trained for months and months, some 3, some maybe even 4 months, just to make it to this national stage. So they're putting their hearts and their bodies on the line to do what they were designed to do through all of their hard work prior.
Yeah, and that was a good lift on 3. And yeah, like you said, a lot of these lifters have been training specifically for this competition for about 3-4 months. But I mean, powerlifting is really a long game sport. A lot of these lifters, even though they are young, I would imagine these lifters that are especially squatting in these heavier weights did not just start powerlifting in general 4 months ago. A lot of them have been training for up a year, 2, maybe even 3 years. And it all comes together here on the national stage.
Oh, folks, sparks are going to fly on platform 1 for Austin. 589 pounds. And he is a 125 kilo lifter, so he, at most, weighed in at 275 pounds.
On platform 2, Dustin Wirtz going to open up with just under 500 pounds, 491 pounds here, 222.5.
That's a good lift for Austin on platform 1. 12.5 kilo jump. I imagine he's probably got about another 5 to 7.5 kilos left in him to add to the total.
Now on platform 1, Jacob Mankiw in the 125 kilo class. In a bit of a battle here for potentially the national title with Brandon Taylor. Now, currently on forecasted total, he is about 20 kilos behind. But hey, if Brandon misses 10 kilo jump on squat, 10 kilo jump on deadlift, then Jacob will be right there.
Bars getting loaded up for Mason Klinger on platform 3, 530 pounds. On platform 2, Samuel Roop, 496 pounds, product of Elk Mound High School powerlifting.
Gonna want to try to get a top 5 spot in the 110 kilo class for Samuel.
Jacob with a phenomenal second attempt. Moved just about as a second attempt should. That's 628. And it's a good lift. And no lift for Mason on platform 3. Looked like 2 yellow cards there. I imagine that might have been for a jumped command, possibly. That's about all I can kind of infer from that one. Bar is loaded for Brandon Taylor, platform 1, 655 pounds.
And Brandon Taylor going to be really in a battle here with Jacob Mankiw in the 125 kilo class. Currently projected in first place. We gotta see how he handles this big jump. I mean, this is a 22.5 kilo jump right here for Brandon Taylor for a 655 pound squat as a high schooler.
My God.
Now he handles it with ease. Is it going to be low enough?
2 to 1.
Judges say yes, 2 to 1.
All right, folks, coming up to platform 3 is Wyatt. He is going to need all of the crowd's support in order to get this second attempt deadlift, or golly, second attempt squat at 540 pounds.
Justin Clark, platform 2, gonna start his day off with a 240 kilo squat. Oh, and Wyatt stays in the meet, 2 to 1. Good lift on platform 3. Adrian on platform 2, gonna be in the hunt for a top 5 position in the 110 kilo class. 240 kilos is gonna start off his day. Adrian walking out with 240 kilos. On platform 1, Jeremiah walking out with 195 kilos. Relatively big 15 kilo jump here. See how he handles it? Oh, and it's a fight. Can he fight through it? And he doesn't. Ooh, good catch from the spotters there. Almost tipped over his neck. No lift, but he ends the day 2 for 3 in the squats.
Are we back? We're back. We're so back. Call me the lats because we're so back.
We are so back.
Sorry, folks. You had a little bit of a snafu out in the warm-up area, but all is well.
And on platform 2, Hunter Christensen, 247.5 for his opening attempt.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Ladies and gentlemen, we're hearing some rumblings of a world record attempt.
And I believe that is on platform 2 with Hunter. He is 15 years old.
Going for 545 pounds.
And he
Kid only weighs 220 or less.
242 or less, and he is in the hunt there for a podium position in the 110 kilo class. World record attempt on his opener.
Hey, Din, there it is. Wow. That's going to be a good lift.
That's a new world record for the 15-year-old electing to compete in the varsity division.
That's one more notch in the cap for the lad. At 15 years old, to say that you have a world record is pretty solid. And you know it's legit because we're at high school nationals. We only have category 1 or 2 national refs. These folks have sat in on multiple national and international stages. Some of the strictest judging, that we've ever seen. So to be able to say you came away with a world record and you come away from some of the toughest judging, then you know you came away and should be proud of that.
Platform 1. Ooh, fights through the sticking point. I believe that's going to be a good lift for Darian. 3 white lights it is, and he missed his second attempt, elected to go up 10 kilos anyways.
It's a very bold move, Cotton.
Yep, it was a very bold move, but it paid off for him. And now all eyes on platform 2. Blake went really a superstar in the 110 kilo division, going to be opening with 270 kilos. That is 595 pounds. We are in the 110 kilo division. Forecasted ahead in the 110 kilo class.
And folks, looks like we're coming up on third attempts on platform 3. And after this, folks, these are we're on to our second flight of lifters on all 3 platforms. After this, we are going to take a 10-minute break in between so that we can get set up for the bench press, give our spotters and loaders a break.
And my mouth just dropped. Blake moves 270 kilos with ease on his opening attempt. Where will he end up by his third? That is really the question here. Platform 1, Jack gets a good lift, 3 white lights, ends off with 215 in the squat.
Here's Gray McCurdy. Going up 2.5, and it plays out for him. That's going to be a good lift. All right, over on platform 1, Edward Madaris.
And on platform 2, Sergio getting set up with 202.5 kilos, 15 kilo jump for him. Oh, buries it, but I think he might have buried it a little too much there. No lift for him. Andres Carrillo on platform 1. Missed this on his second attempt, electing to retake it. He needs these kilos. He's gonna be battling for a top 5 place in the 125 kilo class. And that's the thing, when you jump a relatively big jump, something like 15 kilos, it could be dicey if you end up missing it on your second. You're gonna wanna take a second that you know you can hit. Hopefully he can get this on his third attempt.
Jaden with an easy second attempt on platform 2. Here's Andres. Can he find his way? It's not gonna look like it, folks. But he'll come away with his opener regardless. Eli Bickle. That's gonna be a good lift for him. 3 white lights.
And on platform 1, Austin Sparks in that 125 kilo division, looking to end off over 600 pounds. 275 kilos, that's 606 pounds. He's got kind of a spread between him and the second place position, so gonna try to lock up that bronze medal for him. I mean, depending how all the lifting shakes out at the end of the day. Of course, this is just based on forecasted total. Dylan Flack, platform 3, jumping 10 kilos to 232.5.
Austin Sparks looking to make something happen here on platform 1. 606 pounds.
A little bit of delay in the squat command.
Oh, he hit that hole super hard. Yeah, it was tough to come out of that one. That's okay. He'll come away 243. Now Jacob Manque coming up to platform 1 right after him. 290 kilos, 639 pounds. And if I'm not mistaken, Jacob Manque with this one will put him into forecasted second?
Yes, I mean, he's currently in, forecasted second. His forecast total would be 695 if he gets this lift. And he's a little bit behind Brandon Taylor, but hey, you never know what can happen. Brandon could end up missing lifts. Lots of things could happen between here and the end of the competition. Let's see Jacob hit this huge 290 kilo squat, 639 pounds.
Here's Jacob, 639 pounds. Oh,
Ooh,
mamma
and it's a
mia.
battle, but not too hard of a battle for him. 3 white lights for Jacob Mankiw. Great call from the coaching team there. End state, 3 for 3 in the squats. Great feeling going into bench and deadlift. And his direct competitor, Brandon Taylor, going to be coming out right after him. A 310 kilo squat in the 125 kilo class. This is a 683 pound squat for Brandon, currently leading the way on forecasted total, but Jacob right on his tail.
Gosh, you're seeing them spotters and loaders load plates up on the bar. That bar is already bending, and folks, if it's not bending, you're just pretending. Brandon Taylor showing us what it's all about. He's walking up to 683 pounds. Wyatt
Dustin,
as
big
well.
fight on second attempt, but I mean, yep, on his second attempt. Fortunately, no lift. Did a bit of a stumble there. Now, Brandon, let's see this big squat. Oh, gets it up. Gotta wait to see what the judges say on the depth. 3 white lights. Great lift for Brandon Taylor. Conserved a lot of energy there, too. I mean, it is great if you hit a grinder on your third attempt squat. We'd love to see it, but if you hit the big squat and are able to conserve a bit of energy, that's going to really help you out when you're leading into the bench and especially the deadlifts. Not holding as much fatigue there.
That's absolutely right. And folks, we are all done, it seems, on platform 1 with the squat. We're going to take a 10-minute break. We're going to let our spotters take a little bit of a break as well. And while we get set up for the bench press on platform 1, it is now 2:02 a.m. 2:02 p.m. My goodness. At this point, you should have already had lunch. If not, go and grab you something from McDonald's. Double cheeseburger, fries, and a large shake, and we'll see you in 10 minutes. And folks, we still got tons of action going on platforms 2 and 3. Owen Haslou going to take 260 kilos, 573 pounds. There it is.
Owen ends the day 3 for 3. Fantastic lifting from him so far. Kind of slated to be in that third place position in the 100 kilo class. Landon Taylor, platform 2, taking a 20 kilo jump to 245 on his second attempt.
Now here's Quinlan Beachy.
Through white lights, good lift for Landon, excuse me.
Quinlan, 262.5 kilos, 578 pounds.
Oh. Oh, wow, and it's a
Very
fight
deep.
for him.
Wow.
Wow, that was a good third attempt there.
3 white lights for Quinlan.
Interestingly enough, because he ended up taking a 2.5 kilo jump from his first to second, and then a 20 kilo jump to his third. Some sort of miscommunication mishap there, but it pays off. Adrian on platform 2, jumping 7.5 kilos to 247.5. Oh, a bit of work out of the hole. Through our lights, good lift for him.
Platform 3, Patrick's.
Unfortunately, that's going to be no
No
lift
lift
for
at
Patrick.
265.
Now, he did only jump 5 kilos and then missed it on strength, so he didn't leave too many kilos on the table there. Now on platform 3, Maximus DeBalt, 267.5. This is a big 15-kilo jump as he attempts to sort of catch up to Elias Mank in the 100-kilo class. Three white lights, a good lift, and the big 15-kilo jump pays off for Maximus, hitting 590 pounds. And his direct competitor, Elias Mank, excuse me, taking just a 2.5 kilo minimum jump to 285 kilos. Now Elias, currently a bit of a spread between him and Maximus, but if Elias starts to slip up, miss attempts, then Maximus could very well take his spot for the national title.
Bars loaded for Elias on platform 3, 285 kilos. That's a big 628 pounds.
Oh, can he fight through that sticking point? Big grind on platform 3, and it's just not gonna go, unfortunately. He does walk away with not too far behind that squat that he just attempted. He walks away with 282.5. And on platform 2, I believe Gino has announced that this is a world record attempt, 257.5 for Hunter Christensen. Yeah, kid's just 15 years old, attempting 257.5. Oh, and it's a fight, it's a battle that he's got to go through, and he comes out on top. What did the judges say?
3 white lights, ladies and gentlemen. That's gonna be a good lift. And folks, we are all finished with our action on platform 3. We're gonna move into the bench press and take a 10-minute break. It is 2 o'clock, just after 2 o'clock, so if y'all haven't eaten, man, at this point, turkey sandwich, whole wheat, add a little bit of mayo, and we'll see you in 10 minutes. Don't go anywhere. Here's Caleb Berzer on platform 2. 15-kilo jump from 255 to 270 kilos. This is 595. I think he's trying to shoot for something over 6 here.
I think he is. He could be pacing, I mean, he is pacing if he makes this attempt well for that 600 kilos. I mean, excuse me, 600 pounds.
You can tell we've been on the mic for a very, very long time. Here's
Wow,
Caleb Berzer.
high bar position as well. Typically, you're going to see lifters hit a low bar. Here he is with the high bars too. Oh, good catch from the spotters there.
Absolutely. What a good catch there for spotters and loaders.
He does have another attempt. He could try that again.
It looked like it was coming up fairly easy. I mean, he hit a sticking point pretty dead in the middle there.
He hit a sticking point, and I really thought he was going to be able to fight through that, but I think he just ended up losing his balance.
Now, I know you're trying to shoot for that 600-pound squat. Do you think he could attempt the same thing? Do you think he could do it with an added 2.5 kilos? Me personally, I think he should go for it. If he's going for this 600 and it's only 2.5 kilos off, if that 595 was moving like that and you just had a little bit of a misstep,
I'd
go for it.
You could go for it. If that's his, I mean, as a handler, it's really important to know your lifter's goals for the day, whether that be placing, whether that be certain numbers, a sort of record attempt. And speaking of placing, Blake went well ahead in the 110 kilo class. Really a superstar here, adding 30 kilos from his opening squat to 300 kilos.
661 pounds, folks.
For the 110 kilo lifter. Let's see how he handles it. Wow.
Oh, my Lord.
That moved how I said it should.
The 110 gods are smiling upon this man. Blake went 3 white lights. Kevin Papa, I hope you're watching. This kid's coming for you. Now, Sergio Aguirre, 446 pounds for his last squat attempt.
Got his opener, jumped up 15 kilos. I don't quite remember what the infraction was for. I think he might have missed it on strength. Likely, if you see a missed squat, it's typically going to be either strength or depth. But hopefully he can get this on his third.
All right, bars loaded for Sergio here, 202.5. And we are starting our third attempts on platform 2. All right, Sergio, here we go. Very wide stance here. Oh, it's gonna be have to be a grab there by the spotters and loaders.
Jaden Meyer, we're staying in the 110 kilo weight class, gonna come out to 217.5, taking a 10 kilo jump. Jaden Meyer kind of in that hunt for a top 10 position in this class.
This is 479 pounds. Currently within the top 10. Looking to solidify his place and widen the margin from Daniel Foley. Here he comes. It's not gonna go, unfortunately. Jaden Meyer, he'll still finish out 207.5. 10 missed kilos on the total, not too bad. Something like that can be fought back for on deadlifts. It's not gonna be an easy shot by any stretch of the imagination, but not impossible. Bars loaded for Vincent on 2, 496 pounds. Here we go, 496 pounds for Vincent Jobert Stencil. Oh, and he stencils right up.
He gets that lift.
496 pounds, folks. Up next, Cody Signs, 501 pounds. I imagine this is going to be a good milestone lift for the kid. And folks, if you're following along on platform 2, waiting for the action on our other platforms, we are T-minus 1 minute and 20 seconds from the action on platform 1. 6 minutes and 40 seconds from the action on platform 3.
Big 500-pound squat that Cody's gonna attempt on platform 2.
Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa.
Oh. Didn't see what happened there. Oh. Oh. I think the collar wasn't tight enough.
It's possible. It looks like it was sliding a little bit. So in that regard, they're going to give him just a couple more seconds while they get that tightened down.
Yeah, I think they're gonna restart the clock there because that wasn't his fault.
There we go. Now bars loaded. Rocking the 110% socks. Shout out Kevin Papa and 110% supplements. New dill pickle lemonade flavor out now.
Oh, sinks it, but unfortunately it's just gonna be a little too heavy for him today.
That's all right, Cody. Now here's Dustin Wirtz. Now Dustin he went up 12.5 kilos from 222.5 to 235. Now 15 kilos is a decently sizable jump, but not horrible. Unfortunately though, it was a missed lift, so he's going to have to come back and hit this lift for his third. All right, here is Dustin. All right, Dustin, high bar squatter as well. A little bit of a wider stance.
Ooh, fights through that sticking point. Is it going to be deep enough?
That was clean. I don't know if it will be, though.
2 to 1. It's a good lift.
Wow. Excellent work there. Way to come back from that missed second.
Daniel Foley taking a 10-kilo jump to 237.5. And if you're joining us on platform 1, we are back for the action. We are moving straight into the bench press, flight A. Get ready. Caden's going to start us off with a 92.5 kilo opener. Oh, and Daniel sinks it, fights through that sticking point. I can't imagine that getting any red lights there.
Boom, baby.
3 white lights. What a phenomenal way to end the squats, leaving all that you had on the platform there, ending off 3 for 3. Really great feeling. And Samuel Rupe on platform 2, missed 240 kilos, elected to go up anyways to 242.5. Hopefully he can get this.
All right, now here's Samuel. He missed 240. I honestly cannot remember what it was, but still going up 2.5 kilos. It's not going to feel that much different. It's only 5 pounds, which in the grand scheme of 534 pounds won't be too much. He comes away clean. Let's see if it was deep enough for our judges. 2 to 1, no lift.
No lift.
So it was depth for one of our side judges, and it was, I believe, a little bit of up and downward motion.
Yeah, he did get a blue
on the
card
side there.
from the side. Unfortunately, that's going to be a no lift. And that really leaves a lot of kilos on the table because he had the strength for it, but wasn't able to get it, just walks away with his opener. Adrian on Adrian on platform 2, taking the minimum jump to 250 kilos. Big milestone there for his 3rd squat. Judah, platform 1, opening up with 102.5, 226-pound bench.
That's right, folks. And once we get finished up with the squats on platform 3, we're going to head right on over to bench press. And then we'll get into the rules of performance for that. Hey, yo, Adrian, can you finish? What
Fighting
a grind!
through that sticking point.
He didn't hear no
finish?
bell.
Wow.
Come on, judges. I think that was clean as a whistle. 2 to 1, ladies and gentlemen. That's going to be a good lift.
Great way to end the day in the squats, 3 for 3. And now on platform 1, Jack Caden getting set up with his opener at 105 kilos. That is about 231 pounds.
Easy opener there for Jack Caden. Here we go, Landon Taylor. 252.5 kilos. That's 556 pounds. You're fine.
Landon Taylor, 252.5 for his 3rd attempt. 2 to 1, it's a good lift for him. Really puts on the celebration there, as he should. Great way to finish squats.
Good lift there on platform 1 for Jack Koval. Coming behind is Jeffrey Fong, 112.5 kilos. Like we said, Hunter Christensen, 573 pounds.
Hunter Christensen, 260 kilos, like you said, in the hunt for a top 3 finish in the 110 kilo class. Needs every kilo there to build the highest total he can. Oh, and unfortunately, it's not going to go for Hunter. Now, he did only jump the minimum amount, so not really risking a lot there. Walks away with 257.5. Caleb took that 15 kilo jump to 270 kilos, missed it, and he put in a bit of work, and then he unfortunately took a stumble on his second attempt. Just looking to repeat this now. We talked about if he could go for that 600-pound squat. Honestly, it was pretty hard on his second attempt, and he did take that stumble. So I like this call to just repeat it. Just try to get in that third squat.
That's right. And folks, this is 270 kilos, 595 pounds. That's not a lightweight by any stretch of the imagination there. For anyone of any age. I mean, this kid is in high school, ladies and gents. Oh, put him on the board. That was good. Beautiful, Caleb.
What a way to come back from the second attempt miss.
Folks, we have started our action of the bench press on platform 3. We're going to wait till platform 2 finishes up with squats before we get into the rules of performance and the different infractions and all the other good stuff for the bench press. All right, now Justin Clark, 275 kilos. Now that's a super, super pretty number to have on the total. 606 pounds, crossing over the 600-pound barrier as a high school raw powerlifter.
This is a big jump, 17.5 kilo jump. See how he handles it. Wow.
Wow.
And what a great call for his third
that was
attempt.
even 7.5 kilos all the way up. Maybe he's used to that.
Yeah, that was a phenomenal showing from Justin Clark. I mean, missing that or making it was really crucial for him to stay in the hunt for potentially a third place finish or top 5 finish in the 110 kilo class. And now Blake went.
Now, folks, we've got our last squat of the day of the high school national championship.
And I believe, I might be mistaken, but I believe this is going to be the heaviest squat
Ever.
we have seen in the entire meet. From a raw lifter, nonetheless.
Yep. The
Not
highest
in the
weight we've ever seen
class.
is 683. This is 694 pounds, folks. Blake went. He's only weighing 242 pounds or less, 15 kilos. Oh my goodness.
Let's see him do it.
I'm gonna lose my mind if he hits this. Oh man, oh man.
Unfortunately, that is a no lift for Blake, and that is kind of the risk that you take by hitting an easy, I mean, his second attempt was relatively easy, taking a big jump from there. It's hard to gauge how much you have when you're taking a big jump like that. Now, unfortunately, he doesn't make that attempt, but he does walk away with 300 kilos and still projected well ahead in the 110 kilo class.
And that is good to hear. Well, folks, we're all done with the squat. We're all finished with squats are done. No more squats.
No more squats.
For the 2024 High School National Championship. We're going to get set up for the bench press on platform 2. For those of you watching at home, don't go anywhere. We'll see you in a bit. Ladies and gentlemen, on platform 2, welcome back to the action. Glad you can join us for the bench press.
Unfortunately, on platform 1, that's going to be a no lift for Judah Victor. Platform 2, Pearson gets us started by hitting a smooth opener at 95 kilos.
All right, we've got Gabe Jensen coming up to platform 2, representing Elk Mound High School Powerlifting. And on platform 3, Rex Polly is going to take his second attempt bench at 319 pounds. So that's a casual 3-plate date for those of us in a commercial gym. Easy second attempt there for Gabe. Here's Jeffrey Fong. Some of the most luscious locks we've seen in the competition. Here we go.
Taking the minimum jump to 122.5. Ooh, good grind there.
Clean.
Perfect.
I like that a lot.
Oh, not perfect. Unfortunately.
2-to-1 yellow cards. I wonder if his butt came up a little bit there. That's the only thing I can imagine, because he followed the commands.
Yeah, I mean, with the yellow card, we are always kind of guessing, since we are not in the referee's chair. We're not seeing those lifts up close and in action. So yeah, unfortunately, that's going to be no lift for him. Jack Steele, platform 3, grinds it out with a second attempt at 147.5. How much does he have left for that third attempt? On 1, Colin, 125 kilos. Missed this on the second, trying to come back, get redemption on his third. Gets that quick press command. Oh my gosh, almost finds a second gear there, but unfortunately, just a little too heavy for Colin. That's kind of the risk you take by taking a relatively big jump in the bench press. He took a 12.5 kilo jump from his first to second.
And 12.5 kilo jumps, I mean, that's a sizable amount for anybody. Bless you.
Thank you.
Here's Colin O'Connor, 281 pounds to platform 1. So far, 2 for 3 on bench, looking to continue that streak. Had a rough time with squat, not able to get those last 2 attempts. Can he fight his way through bench? And he can. Come on, judges. And that's going to be a good lift. Braxton Smith opening with 112.5 kilos, 248 pounds. Here he comes. Product of Whitehall Powerlifting.
Braxton went 3 for 3 in the squats, looking to continue that momentum in the bench press.
We've got Aeon on platform 3. Now on to third attempts over there, 248.
Oh, big grind on platform 3. Wow, is he going to lock it out? And he does. What did the judges say for Eon? 2-to-1, it's a good lift. Way to end the bench event, 3 for 3. Platform 1, unfortunately, that's going to be a no lift for Brody. Still walks away 2 for 3 in the bench.
And now coming right behind, hoping to see some sheer strength out of Sam. 303 pounds for the Nina Powerlifting product. Elliot Roberts on 3, missing that second attempt, looking to retake 253 pounds. Oh, finds his way off the chest. Can we get to lockout? What a grind this is. And not gonna go, unfortunately. Only coming away with his opener. That does have a little bit of an effect on how we go into our deadlifts. I wonder if they're thinking maybe we need to get those kilos back on the deadlifts. Maybe we just take what's there on the day, which is generally what should be done. But we never know. We will see when we get to deadlifts.
And Elias on platform 2 140 kilos for his opening bench. 308 pounds. Projected in second place in the 140 kilo class. Wyatt a little bit behind him, but not too far. And Gabe a little bit in front of him, but again, not too far, a little bit in reach. Wow, and he blows up that opener at 140 kilos. Got a lot of room there.
Braden House will drive you crazy because he wants to rock and roll all night. 380 pounds.
This is a big bench press.
That's right.
And
so far, Braden having a great day.
yeah, Braden hasn't missed a lift yet, and he is, interestingly enough, in contention for a top 2 position in the 110 kilo class behind Blake Went. Let's see how he moves this. Wow, what a good call. 172.5, good
Perfect
lift
call
for Braden.
for
Yep.
Braden.
And Braden is in contention for that 110 kilo class for likely a podium finish, but he is in the first flight versus the other competitors in the second flight, so he is going to have to finish his day first, and the method there is to just make all of your lifts, build the highest total that you possibly can, and force the other competitors in the flight to pull out a pocket in order to overtake you.
All right, up next is Hayden Kirsten Clark. Missed his second attempt, went up 2.5, fared well. Here's 5.5. 281, that's gonna be a good lift. And we are on to, if I'm not mistaken, our second flight of powerlifters on platform 1 for the bench press.
Fast takedown on platform 1 for Darian. Oh, I think, yep, 2-1, that's a good lift. Got a yellow card there.
And Jelani Payne on platform 1, 160 kilos.
Jelani kind of slated for the second place position right now, but he needs these extra kilos. Oh, is he gonna be able to lock it out? Unfortunately, he does not. And I believe I had the wrong lifter up. That was Lance on platform 3, unfortunately, missing his third attempt. I was looking at the wrong platform. Jesus Ariola avoided disaster in the squat, came down to his last squat in order to stay in the meet. Now looking to go 3 for 3 in the bench. Redemption for the day.
Two for 1, Sergio Ortiz.
Yes, Jesus.
No
on
wrist straps
platform
either.
3. Yeah, no wrist straps, no problem. Redemption from such a shaky start in the squats, only going 1 for 3 in the squats, turning that around and going 3 for 3 in the bench. And that's exactly what we want to see. If a lifter has a shaky start, we want them to come back, potentially lower their openers, just get on the board, and really execute the rest of their attempts. End the day off strong. Miguel on platform 2, opening up with 170 kilos.
374 bucks for Lexington Powerlifting, another one of the larger teams here at the High School National Championship. John Clayton finds his way up, and it's a good lift. 3 white lights.
And Luke on platform 3, gonna come out to 140 kilos. Missed this on his second attempt. Not quite sure what that was. Gonna try to get redemption, get it on his third attempt. Miguel is getting set up for 170 on platform 2. Oh, Luke fights up the weight with 140 kilos. Judges say. Still waiting to see what the judges say. A little bit of anticipation. And Miguel on platform 2, as we're waiting, blows up 170 kilos. And unfortunately on platform 3, that's gonna be a no lift for Luke. He got yellow cards there. Not exactly sure what that was for. That could have been jumping the one of the commands, especially since the front judge gave it, or it could have been for heaving. So once you take down the bar to your chest and you get the press command, you are not allowed to bring the bar back down because that gives you an extra bit of advantage there. So not sure what that quite was for Luke, but he does walk away with his opening attempt. And now on platform 2, Tyron Holmes had a shaky start in the squats, but he is forecasted well ahead in the 140 plus kilo division. Basically just needs to make one lift in every discipline. See if he can on bench, and it's a little bit of work, but he gets that attempt at 170 kilos, or should get that attempt. Yes, he does. Now Tyron, kind of what we talked about earlier. I mean, Tyron is really slated for first here. He's well ahead of the next competitor, and I mean, the opener, it was a good opener. It was smooth, but it was a little bit tough. It kind of looked more like a second attempt. What I would recommend to coaches who have got a lifter who is very well ahead of their competition, I would just lower those openers. Just get something super easy on the board. Make sure that you are not going to risk bombing out, because that would bring on such disaster to be forecasted well ahead and then end up being disqualified for the competition. But that's not the case for Tyron. He's on the board and forecasted well ahead. Gavin on platform 2 hits 95 kilos on his second attempt. Adrian Lopez on platform 1. I believe we are in the B flight now on platform 1. Getting started with 125 kilos for Adrian for his opening attempts. Oh, and it's a bit of work. Now, he gets it, he's on the board, but that is not really what you want to see from an opening attempt. You want to see something that is very easy, something that's going to get you on the board, no question about it, that you could hit. Now, that lift, there was no question that he could hit it. It did slow down as you get towards the middle. Interested to see where he goes from there, probably taking a relatively smaller jump. And what a scrappy attempt on platform 3. Oh. It looked good from my point of view. Unfortunately, that's going to be a no lift for Rex on platform 3. He did get 2 different color card infractions, so he got a red card and a yellow card. The red card, interestingly enough, that is a card that is not typically thrown very often. That card means that he did not touch the bar to his chest, potentially hovered the bar. Now, that could have been just a misclick by the referee. And on the right side, he got a yellow card, which could be a number of different things. Maybe his butt lifted as he was pressing the weight up to make it easier. Now, Jacob Manque on platform 1, gonna get started there with a 132.5 kilo opener. Jacob really in, he's currently forecasted in second place. He's a bit behind Brandon, who had a phenomenal day in the squats, but Brandon could start slipping, and that would leave the door wide open for Jacob, as long as Jacob executes and makes his lifts. And he does that there. Opening up with 132.5. Little bit slow for an opener, but still smooth all the way through. Hunter Davis hits a really clean second attempt at 115 kilos. Dylan Flack on platform 3. On platform 3, we have moved on to the final flight of bench, flight B, as Dylan Flack gets started with 112.5 kilos. Oh, and he hits the sticking point, is able to fight through it. 3 white lights for Dylan. And on platform 1, Andres Carrillo, 132.5 for his opening attempt. Had a bit of a rough day in the squats, only walking away with his opener. Put him a bit back in that fight for the bronze medal position in the class. But he could still walk away with top 5. And who knows? Austin Sparks could start to slip up. I mean, he actually missed his bench opener, and that could leave the door wide open for Andres to come in and take that bronze medal position. Patrick Downs, 120 kilos for his opening attempt on platform 3. 3 right lights, it's a good lift. Ashton hitting a smooth opener at 150 kilos on platform 1. Platform 2, Braxton Smith gonna walk out to 122.5 kilos for his opening attempt. Now on platform 1, we're gonna have Brandon Taylor, really a superstar here in the 125 kilo division, forecasted well ahead. Within 20 kilos of Jacob Mankiw, if Brandon starts slipping up, then that could leave the door open for Jacob. Brandon opening up with a phenomenal 165 kilo, 363 pound bench. I mean, I personally, myself, I would love to squat this. And Brandon is opening up with his bench at this weight. Oh yeah, and he makes it move like an opener too. Oh, 2-1, that's a no lift. Gets 2 yellow cards. And I'm trying to see what the referee said on the side. Now, I imagine that was possibly for either heaving the bar, like we explained a couple minutes ago, raising the butt, or raising the foot. Hopefully he can come back and hit that on his second attempt. And it's a bit tough because he is in a bit of a battle there with Jacob Mankiw, but he does hold the lead as long as he, I mean, based on forecasted total, he holds the lead. So I would maybe repeat that. I mean, it moved pretty easily, so he could elect to go up anyways and just fix that technical mistake. And as we watch LiftingCast, he has elected to go up by 7.5 kilos. And on platform 3, Elias Mank opening up with 137.5 kilos. We are in the 100 kilo division, and Elias leads the way on forecasted total. Got a bit of a spread with his fellow competitor Maximus. But Elias has got to make his lifts in order to keep that spread and walk away the national champion. Elias seems to have made his opener on platform 3. Yep, 3 white lights, that's a good lift.
Darian Turner on platform 1, that's a good lift. 3 white lights. It's going to be 2.5 kilos up. Here's Reggie Clowen on platform 2. 3 white lights to a 7.5 kilo jump of 330 pounds. That's going to get good lifts. Up on platform 3, Daniel Duvernay, 314 pounds for an opening attempt in the lads' 100 kilo weight class.
Looking good on 3. Here comes Elias on 2. Jack on 1.
Here's Jack Morowitz, a fairly close grip bencher here. And throughout the bench press, we've seen a variety of different grips and a variety of different approaches to the bench press. Some folks like to go for a little bit of a wider grip. Maybe they're a little bit stronger at lockouts, so it'll emphasize the triceps. Conversely, some folks elect to go close grip, which will allow for a larger push off the chest, but that's going to make that lockout a little bit tougher as we transition through to the triceps. Some folks are opting to go for either a soft touch or a sink. Both have their advantages and disadvantages. Soft touch, it's going to be very visible to the referee when it receives stop motion on the chest. However, it's a little bit tougher of a learning curve because getting that true soft touch takes a lot of practice. Now, conversely, with the sink approach to the bench press, you're able to get a little bit more momentum off the chest, but similarly to the close grip bench press, and even bench presses with a bench shirt on, so our equipped benches, they're going to find that struggle once we get to lockout.
Gray on platform 3, opening up with a 160 kilo bench. Got that beautiful high arch there.
Edward Madaris. Looks like a good lift for both platforms 1 and 3. Gabe McNeil is coming to take his second attempt bench press on platform 2.
Owen on platform 3, gonna come out to 167.5 kilos in the hunt for potentially a podium finish in the 100 kilo class. And on platform 2, Gabe McNeil, 175 kilos for his second attempt. It's relatively a big 15 kilo jump here. Let's see how he handles it.
And here's Adrian Lopez with 130 kilos, 286 pounds, product of the Lexington powerlifting outfit. 5.5 kilo jump, 10 pounds, that's gonna be a good lift. All right, folks, heading up to platform 2, Tyron Holmes, who has the official heaviest squat of the, actually, nope, he might not. I'm actually not sure. No, he doesn't. He attempted for the heaviest squat of the competition. Unfortunately, that was a missed lift.
Now, his opener was a little bit sticky, elected to take a 7.5 kilo jump. Not unreasonable, especially for a load of this much weight. Projected well ahead in the 140 plus kilo division.
Oh, wow.
Bit of a battle there.
I think he might have another 2.5, maybe 5, if he's able to find that good momentum off the chest.
Yeah, I mean, with his type of bench style, especially considering his opening attempt, it does kind of look like he's the type of lifter who can grind through a bench. So we're probably going to see him make, like Nick said, a 2.5 to 5 kilo jump for his third.
Maximus on platform 3. Shout out to the boys in Iowa from Michael Gagne.
Austin Sparks.
Jinx.
Oh. Oh my gosh. Oh.
Oh my gosh.
Oh. Hope he's okay there. Okay, he's okay. Dang.
Looks like he's walking away. He looks like he's holding his left hamstring there. And when you're driving into the bench press, your legs are going to be providing a lot of that stationary strength as you're coming up. And it's going to help you maintain your base throughout the bench press. And if that's affected, it's going to make the bench press a lot more difficult.
Yeah, I mean, that was really a dicey proposition there from Austin Sparks, especially since he is forecasted in third place right now in the 125 kilo division. He missed his opener, elected to go up anyways, and almost was able to fight through it, but missed it on strength and had a little bit of a stumble at the top. So that's the dicey thing, especially when your lifter is projected in one of these podium positions. You've got to have an opener that is so easy. It's going to get you on the board. And when you miss an opener like that and it's just 5 kilos off of what your potential is for the day, maybe the opener was a little bit sticky, I would just repeat it. Just try to get on the board. Try to secure the podium placing. Jacob Mankiw coming down on platform 1 with 137.5 kilos.
And he's in the running for, he's in the top 3 at the moment for the lads 125 kilo weight class. So this bench, or this string of benches, really going to want to pay attention to, because like we said earlier, these are going to be precious kilos that we're adding to the total, and that could make all the difference once we get into the deadlift.
Yes, I mean, the placings are not decided on the bench press, but like you said, every kilo is critical, especially when you're in one of these tight battles.
Bars ready for Ricky.
Bars loaded for Ricky on platform 3, representing the home team, the Cajun Prep Powerlifting Squad. 125 kilos, 275 pounds. Ashton Kuhlman. Hey, that's a pretty cool name, man. 160 kilos. Tree Fitty, plus 2 pounds, gets 3 wide lights. Now let's take a peek and maintain the action over on platform 1. Brandon Taylor, we missed 165 kilos, but we went up to 7.5 kilos for this second attempt.
Now, his first attempt moved pretty easy, and if I remember correctly, he got yellow cards, so it was some sort of technique issue, perhaps jumping a command or butt lifting up, not quite sure there, but he is forecasted well ahead in the 125 kilo class, but of course, he's going to need to post a total in order to secure that first place spot.
Brandon electing to go for a self liftoff for 380 pounds.
Oh yeah, and that was good. I mean, his opener flew. Yep, 3 lights, it's on the board.
And there we see Brandon Taylor, in stark contrast to some of the lifters in his flight, chose to go for a very deep sink there, as well as a pretty quick descent. So it seems like he's trying to focus on, building that momentum off the chest to power him through that lockout. Here's Wyatt on platform 3, looking to take all of the kilos, 286 pounds. And we've got some shouts out for Hunter on platform 2, representing the Oshkosh Spartans. Beautiful second attempt there by Hunter Davis. Oh wait, we're on to third attempts. Are we not? Am I tripping?
On platform 1 we are, and platform 2.
Oh, yes we are, okay. Now folks, just a quick, just a little bit of a reminder. We're on last attempts on platform 1 for the second flight. We're only on third attempts for the first flight on platform 2. So we still have a whole other flight of powerlifting to go on platform 2.
Platform 2, Braxton Smith, gonna take 130 kilos for his third attempt. Ooh, able to fight through that sticking point. Really good call there. 3 lights, great lift.
All right, bars loaded on platform 3 for Robert Mash. Wonder if there's any relation to Travis Mash.
Took a big jump there, 17.5 kilos. Pays off. 3 lights, good lift for Robert Mash.
Coming up next is Hunter Venevey. He's going to be taking 336 pounds for his final bench attempt. On platform 1, Jack Morowitz is going to take 270 pounds for his third attempt bench.
Jeremiah on 1.
And on platform 2, Hunter Venevey taking a 7.5 kilo jump to his third attempt bench at 152.5 kilos.
Jeremiah
Here's Quinlan Beachy on platform 3. 347.23 bucks for a second attempt bench in the lads 100 kilo weight class. Jeremiah Willingham on platform 1. Jeremiah is going to be Willingham enough to get this third attempt bench. Let's see it. Can he find his way? I might have commentator cursed it. I think I did. Oh my gosh. Jeremiah, I'm so sorry. Please don't look back at this stream and blame me. I'm so sorry, bud. But hey, we'll still come back for deadlifts, and we still have a pretty solid subtotal leading us in. All right, platform 2, Wyatt Stelrek on this is going to be 336 for his final bench attempt.
Platform 3, Gray McCurdy taking 12.5 kilo jump to 172.5 in the hunt for a top 5 finish in the 100 kilo division.
Austin, after Austin comes Adrian, platform 1.
Here's Ed.
Wyatt.
Easy third attempt press there, saving tons of room there for bench press. Coach is excited about that one. And that is going to be a timeout for Wyatt on platform 2. So unfortunately not able to take a good chance at his third attempt bench. So he's stuck with his second attempt.
On platform 3, that was a good lift for Owen. Oh no, excuse me, for Gray. Now Austin Sparks on platform 1 missed his opening attempt. Elected to go up anyways to 135. Missed it on his second attempt. Let's see if he can hit this to stay in the meet. Come on, Austin. Big fight there.
Oh, he finally does it.
I think he has done it.
He's good. 3 white lights. Austin able to find the spark that's going to keep him in the meet. What a fantastic job. 135 kilos.
Really critical there, and that keeps him in the running for the top 3 position in the 125 kilo class. Really awesome job to come back from such a hard miss on his second attempt.
Absolutely, and we see Eli Bickle on platform 3 looking to retake 180 kilos. Now, if I'm not mistaken, Eli is fairly close. Eli Bickle is fairly close in the rankings on the men's 100 kilo weight class. Yeah, right now he is within the top 10, currently sitting 7th at the moment with a 630 forecasted total. And that's going to be a no lift again, 2-1. So now, again, we find ourselves in another potential bomb-out situation where the lifter absolutely needs to get this on the board if he wants to remain in the top 10. Otherwise, he'll be disqualified altogether. Here's Maximus coming up to platform 3, representing the Iowa boys. That's 190 kilos.
I guess they're going to change the rules, huh, Tony? They're allowing you to make a change on the bench? Is that a new rule that I don't know about? You're not allowed to change your final benches, only your final deadlifts.
Bars loaded on platform 3 for Ricky. He's going to retake 125 kilos. Jacob Manque for the lads 125 kilo weight class. Currently sitting at second with honestly a pretty sizable margin on either way. So as long as he makes his attempts, he should be able to maintain his silver position. Although, of course, there is the possibility that Brandon Taylor could run into something, but we obviously don't wish that upon him. We want to see him finish the meet. Oh, can Jacob finish? 308 pounds. What a phenomenal lockout. Jacob Manque, 308 pounds. That's going to be a good lift, 2-1. Oh, my goodness, folks. Jacob Manque keeps adding on to the forecasted total here. Here's Gabe. 180 kilos, 396 pounds. That's going to be 2-1. Good lift. Andres Carrillo on platform 1. Elk Mound powerlifting product, 308 pounds. Can he find his way through lockout? Yes, he can. And that's going to be a good lift for Andres Carrillo. And he'll come away 3 for 3 on bench. Great redemption there for missing those last 2 squats. He's on a good tear momentum going into deadlifts. Let's hope the same for Ashton, the cool man, Coolman. 172.5 kilos. Jumping from 10 kilos to 12.5 kilos. Ladies and gents, that's going to be a bold move, but I think it might work out for him. Here's Wyatt on platform 3. He's going to take 135 kilos, looking to add all of the weight that he can to his PR total. Good grab there by the spotters and loaders for Ashton.
And now Brandon Taylor, platform 1, missed his opener, went up anyways, made his second attempt look pretty smooth, and he's well ahead in the 125 kilo division, looking to add 5 kilos to his total here with a big 391-pound bench.
No lift on 2. All right, here comes Brandon on 1.
Brandon Taylor's making his way up to platform 1. 5 kilos up from his second attempt. Elias Mank on platform 3. That's going to be a no lift, unfortunately. And for Miguel Castellanos on platform 2, product of Lexington Powerlifting, he's going to take 413 pounds.
And on platform 1, we had a big grind there from Brandon Taylor. That was the perfect call for them. Walking away 2 for 3 in the bench, but getting his third bench, getting those extra kilos.
And ladies and gents, that's going to wrap up the bench press coverage on platform 1. We are going to take 10 minutos, and we're going to see you in just a few short minutes. It is now 3:15. It's a little bit before dinner time, so we don't want to get you filled up too early. Go and grab you a protein shake, maybe a bag of Doritos, and we'll see you in about 10 minutes.
And on platform 2, we're gonna roll right into flight B for the bench press. Platform 3, Daniel taking down 147.5, making it move. 3 red lights, good lift for him. Platform 2, Sergio getting set up with his opener at 82.5 kilos. Kinlan on platform 3, taking a 2.5 kilo jump to 160 kilos. In that bit of a battle there for the top 5 position. Trying to add the extra kilos so that he does not have to deadlift as much to pull into position. Oh, wow. Big grind
Very
there.
smoke.
Yeah,
Oh my
that
goodness.
was awesome. Phenomenal bench press.
Give it to him.
3 white lights.
Beautiful, beautiful. We love to see that. Coming up next is Gray McCurdy, 177.5 schmackaroos, 5 kilos up from a 12.5 kilo jump from first to second. And we do sometimes see that kind of attempt loading style where we take a decently larger jump from first to second, and then after that, if we're only able to expend a little bit more to add on to the total, we're going to take a 2.5, 5 kilo jump.
Gray's second attempt was a little bit hard, but he has got that high arch bench. Really efficient setup here. Let's see if he can add 5 kilos.
Oh, here's Gray McCarty. Can't find it off the chest there.
Daniel getting set up with 115 kilos on platform 2. Now,
Eli Bickle, he's currently in 7th place at the moment, provided he hits this attempt. If not, this will almost certainly knock him out of the top 10.
yeah, I mean,
he would bomb out if he doesn't hit
exactly.
this.
So
I didn't even think about that.
we're gonna be, the crowd's gonna be behind him. Everyone's gonna be behind him here as he tries to hit his 3rd attempt bench to stay in the meet. Can he find that extra gear that he needs?
I don't know about the crowd, but we're waiting in bated breath. Let's see it, Eli. Get on the board here.
Oh, okay.
Hey now.
Let's
hey
see
now.
if there's any technical
You're a rock
issue.
star. Get your game on and go play. 2-1.
Whew, and he
no, my
stays
voice
in the
didn't crack
meet.
just now. Don't look at me like that.
Stays in the meet, stay within the fight for the top 10 position. Really good comeback from him. Owen on platform 3 hasn't missed a lift yet. Going to try to extend his total by 5 kilos here, taking 180 kilos. Really forecasted in that 3rd place position. And this is just going to defend that position.
396 pounds.
Great
Beautiful.
call there. I think he might have had the big 4.
He's got it in the gym for sure.
Yeah,
I mean, if I was
great.
his coach, I'd let him max out next week.
He could go max out in the warm-up room if he wanted. I
Shoot,
wouldn't recommend
you're
that
done with the
before
meet.
deadlifts.
Maximus DeBalt, the gladiator. Representing the Iowa boys. Special shout out to Nick. Here's Maximus DeBalt, 418 pounds for the gladiator on platform 3.
Huge bench here. Let's see if he can come back and hit it. Wow,
Oh,
okay.
Mamma mia, what a spicy meatball that was. I'm entertained, Gino. Goodness gracious. What a good lift that was. Good God. He probably had another probably 10 pounds in him, if not more. Oh, folks, that's going to reach the end of our action over on platform 3. We're going to take a 10-minute break while we get that platform cleared off, ready for the deadlift. Go ahead and grab you guys a granola bar, maybe a Cliff Bar, and some Sun Chips. Get you some Harvest Cheddar, maybe some tomato basil, and we'll see you in about 10 minutes.
And on platform 2, Dustin Wirtz opening up with 127.5 kilos. We are in the 110 kilo class. Look pretty clean to me. Throw it lights, that's a good lift.
Coming up to platform 1, Vincent Joubert Stencil, 292.11 pounds for an opening bench attempt on platform 2.
Vincent blows up that opener at 132.5 kilos.
Hunter Christensen coming up to platform 2. This is 297 pounds.
You guys, you need one of us now with the bunny.
Oh, you can.
Yeah. We are so back on platform 2, Hunter Christensen. So Gino is explaining that they are getting these international referees on the platform now. Hunter is not going for a world record on his bench opener, but he is going to try to go for a world record in the total. And to get a world record in the total, you're going to need those international referees present to judge each of your 3 lifts. That way, the total in accumulation is going to be judged by international referees for each of the lifts that make up your total. Hunter Christensen, just 15 years old, hitting 135 for his opening bench. Bit of work, but it was pretty smooth opener for him. Landon Taylor going to come out next to 140 kilos. Hey, Marsha. Platform 1
Landon
started
Taylor
deadlifts in
for
3 minutes. Platform 2,
380 pounds for
1
Landon.
opening
Then for Landon comes Samuel.
for the second time. So. Landon Taylor in that 110 kilo class, going to be vying for a top 10 position. Needs to make his lifts. That's a relatively close grip there. Hits the opening attempt. 3 white lights. Good lift for him.
Bars look.
The bars
Bars look.
ready for Samuel.
I think it's
I
good.
grabbed the wrong one again.
No, you're good. I can hear you.
I can't hear me.
Oh,
Oh, wait. That's why.
Samuel Rupe
Woo.
getting set up with 142.5 for his opening attempt. Oh, wow, and it's a fight for his opening attempt. That's not what you're going to want out of an opener. But he is on the board, 3 white lights. Big sigh of relief there.
Here comes Adrian. Then Blake. Bars ready.
Adrian Camo getting set up with 157.5 kilos. Adrian currently forecasted in 5th place, but it's going to be a little tight. He could potentially get into 3rd. We'll have to see how the rest of the day shakes up.
All right, here's Adrian Camo, 347 pounds. Beautiful. Like we say, folks, we want these openers to be super easy. Like we said, we want to get on the board as best we can and as easy as we can.
Boys, you two, elevation. This is not a progression for a world record in total. This is actually a world record event.
Wait a minute.
World record
Wow.
attempt in the
Blake
bench.
went superstar 110 kilo lifter, attempting a world record on his opening bench press.
Golly.
He is in the teen. He is, I mean, there's no divisions here. This is all high school lifters, but he is a teen 2 lifter, so this is going to be a teen 2 world record attempt.
And not only that, but it's not like it's 275, 285. No, this is 413 pounds, yo. Come on. That's not allowed. 30 kilos up from the next person. Ladies and gentlemen, the party has started. That's because the weight of the first deadlift has hit the floor. But not to be outdone, we've got a new American record from
World
Blake
record.
Went, an opener of 413 pounds. This is absolutely insane, folks. What a show we have. And it's only going to go up from here. Jeffrey Fong's going to open with 424 pounds on the deadlift. We're going to wait for platform 2 to hop on the stream before we get going.
Jeffrey on platform 1 hits a smooth opener with 192.5 kilos. Sergio on platform 2 getting set up for his second attempt at 90 kilos. That is a good lift on platform 2.
Coming up next to platform 1 for his opener bench is Caden Genrich, or Genrich. I'm not sure how you'd want to pronounce that. This is 429 pounds, super easy on the way up. He finished his lift before I finished his name. That's going to be a good lift. Jack Koval's going to come behind with 440 pounds. And here's Cody Signs, 270.07 pounds. Rowan McHugh, actually, wait, never mind.
Lift is good, load the bar for Foley.
Here's Jack Koval, decently slow for an opening attempt. It's a good lift either way, but I don't know if that leaves him much room in the tank to carry on for the next 3 deadlifts. If so, I imagine it's going to be fairly small jumps across the board. All right, bar is loaded. Daniel Foley takes it to the chest. 7.5 kilos, nice and easy there. 3 white lights.
Lift is good for Foley.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we are here to the grand finale of the 2024 USAPL High School National Championship on Platform 3. Bars loaded for Rowan McCune, 192.5 kilos. Now, unfortunately, Rowan not able to post a total after having a very rough time on squats there, but 2 for 3 on bench. Looking to see if he can get some momentum on deadlifts here and finish strong. Caleb Berzer, second attempt bench. Long way down, long way up, 3 wide lights.
And on platform 1, Jack Caden walking out to 205 kilos. Has had a great day so far, 6 for 6, looking to go 9 for 9.
Let's not forget, folks, just because these are some semi-heavy weights, I mean really heavy weights, these kids are still in high school. High school. These guys are hitting 500-pound
teenagers.
deadlifts after math. Oh my gosh,
Some
they go
of them
to...
are having an exam on Monday.
I'm saying that... I mean, for all we know, Brody Allwood's coming up to hit his opener deadlift at 468, knowing good and darn well he's got a social studies exam on Monday. Come on, guys.
They might be doing their math homework in the warm-up room.
Y'all, we're losing it. Oh, mamma mia.
I mean, seriously, like high school kids, I mean...
I remember high school very vividly as a very, very stressful time, and I wasn't even lifting.
High school was tough. I started lifting in high school, and it was very difficult to manage. I mean, you got extracurriculars. You're in class from 8 a.m. to 3 p.m. You've got extracurriculars. You've got homework and training for a powerlifting meet on top of that. No easy feat. Sam on platform 1 getting set up with 215 kilos. Joe on platform 3, easy opener there. Exactly what you want from the opener with 195 kilos. On platform 2, Dustin taking a 10 kilo jump to 137.5 kilos for his second attempt bench.
I'm sorry, what?
Unfortunately, that's going to be a no lift for Dustin. Seemed like a strength issue. We've seen miracles happen. Hopefully he can come back, hit that on his third. And Hunter Christensen on platform 2 in the fight there in the 110 kilo class to hit the podium, taking a 7.5 kilo jump to 142.5.
And folks, we are on to the deadlifts now, so that means we're going to start seeing some placement runs. We're going to start seeing some placement runs on the deadlift here. We might even see some attempt changes come third attempt deadlift. And folks, now that we are on the deadlift, we can go ahead and go over some of the rules of performance as well as some infractions that we'll see on the deadlift. So deadlift is the easiest of the 3 lifts to obey, I guess you could say. There is only one command to listen to, and that is the down command. You have 1 minute to initiate your deadlift off of the floor. If you're within that minute and you complete the lift standing all the way up, you are going to get a down command. Referee's going to wave his hand down. You must then control it all the way to the floor, no dropping it. And only then will we see the result on the board.
Yes.
Braden Nouse, 3 white lights.
And in the deadlift, you are going to have a number of different infractions. So a red card is going to be insufficient lockout, either in the shoulders, knees, or hips. A blue card's going to be downward motion or supporting on the thighs, which could typically happen if lifters get towards these max attempts. They are struggling with their lockout. They start to use their thighs to help get the bar up. And the yellow card's going to be everything else. So commands, losing balance, dropping the bar. Like Nick said, you've got to keep a controlled grip on the bar.
Isidro Muniz, 215 kilos for that, 473.
Vincent on platform 2 taking a 10 kilo jump to 142.5.
Colin O'Connor on 1.
Oh! That's going to be a
no lift, unfortunately. It looked like he never came to completion.
See you soon. Goodbye. I'll see you soon. Animate May 18th. Next time.
Next time.
We're doing 2 4-sessions, I believe.
Knockout, 4 sessions.
Hey, if you need a ref.
I'll be there. I'll be there.
We're going to do 4 sessions. 150.
Shoo! Hey, have a safe flight back. Jack Koval on platform 1, 446 pounds on the bar. And like we were saying, the deadlift is when we start to see some positional changes, and we are going to keep a close eye on both the current totals and the forecasted totals, because, like we always say, the deadlift is when the party starts.
Oh, Landon Taylor, big fight on platform 2, 157.5.
Now, Adriana, tell us a little bit about what deadlift advantage is.
So deadlift advantage is when you're going to have the higher deadlift compared to your competitor. So say your competitor's opening at 200 kilos, you're opening at 220. Both move like openers should. The deadlifter with the 220 kilo deadlift, the larger deadlift, is going to have an advantage there. And that is because deadlifts are the last lift of the day. So they're really, like people say, they're when the party starts, when you're deciding your positioning, and the lifter who's got the final deadlift among their competitors are going to be able to know exactly what they need to pull over them for positioning. That could be pulls for the win, pulls for the podium, and on your third attempt deadlift, you're going to get 2 attempt changes, and you can change your attempt up until they call bars loaded. And that's a very useful tool, and it's a little bit stressful as a handler to be on the lookout for all of your competitors, to know exactly what you're going to need to potentially change your deadlift to, so that your lifter is pulling for a position, not pulling any less than they need, not pulling any more, trying to hit that exact weight that they need to pull into whatever position that you could be vying for. Now on platform 2, the action continues in the bench press as Blake Wendt hit I believe it was a world record on his opener,
Yes.
bumping up 7.5 kilos to 195. Now his opener, it was a bit of work, but he's elected to jump up 7.5 kilos. Let's see how he handles it.
Looking to add on more pounds to his already world record bench press here. We've got bar loader for Judah, hoping to be the victor of this second attempt deadlift here, representing the Oshkosh Spartans. 462 pounds. Here's Elliot Roberts.
Wow,
and Blake Wendt.
locks out 195 kilos.
429.
Superstar.
Oh my God, brother. Come on. Oh, kids these days are too strong, man. Come on now.
I mean, we love to see it. We love to see the sport growing across all levels, and that's going to attend to these high school lifters. High school, I mean, Blake Wendt is in high school and just benched 435 pounds. 430 pounds, excuse me.
Insane in the membrane. And you want to talk about sheer strength. Look no further than Sam on platform 1. 485 pounds, 220 kilos, representing Nina powerlifting. Here's John on platform 3. We're already at a 600-pound openers, yo. Come on now. And Sam is on the board. Oh, let's not be able to budge off the chest there for Sergio Aguirre. He will come away with 90 kilos on the total.
On the bench press.
I meant for his total.
Oh, for his total. Okay, okay.
I could have worded that way better. Oh, I wonder about that one. Rowan McCune, excuse me.
Good
2 to
lift, 2 to
1.
1.
Okay, we get one of our deadlifts in.
Unfortunately, Rowan is our lifter who bombed out in the squat. Made 2 for 3 on his benches and is still coming out to deadlift. Missed his opener, went up anyways, and was able to hit that on his second attempt. Jack Caden, platform 1, locks out 222.5 kilos. On platform 2, Daniel Foley gonna come out to a 7.5 kilo jump to 130 kilos on his third attempt bench.
Here's Joe on platform 2. We're well into second attempts for our first flight on platforms 1 and 3. This is 462 pounds. And that's going to be a good lift. We add 25 kilos to the total? Whoa, I completely missed that. 195 to 210.
Whoa.
25 kilo jump there. Here's Jaden Postal. That looked clean. I wonder if they're going to call him anything about the knees. Nope, never mind. That was a good lift.
And on platform 1, we've got a 260 kilo second attempt from Braden Noss. Braden, even though he is in a different flight than his competitors on platform 2, he is forecasted in second, and I think he's going to end up in second. He's got a bit of a spread on lifters behind him like Justin Clark, Hunter Christensen, but in front of him is Blake Went with a bit of a spread, so hopefully Braden can make his lifts, execute, end up in that second place position.
Here we go, Braden. This is 573 pounds. And folks, one thing you're going to see about the deadlift, as we see exemplified by Braden Nouse and Rex Polly on platform 3, two different styles of deadlifting there. Braden opting to go for a sumo deadlift, and that is going to entail the feet being wider apart, possibly even closer to the plates. And the hands are going to be inside the knees. It's going to utilize a lot more of the hips and the quads, as well as the upper back, in order to maintain tension off the floor. It's going to be slower off the floor, but lockout is going to be decently easier. Almost the exact opposite of a conventional deadlift, where the emphasis is a lot more on the lower back and the hamstrings. It will generally come pretty quickly off the floor due to a more emphasized what's called a wedge, where the lifter brings their hips down to the bar. But it's going to be a little bit slower at lockout, only because we have to deal with the thighs. They're directly in the way there. And so that's when we often see people go and get called for soft knees, maybe even ramping. And we see that a little bit more often with the conventional deadlift. We see soft knees a lot more with the sumo deadlift. Justin Clark, 142.5 kilos for his third attempt bench press. We're talking 314 pounds. Jan Hermansen. Jan Hermansen. For 545 pounds, someone stapled the weight to the floor again. Those pesky spotters. He'll be able to come back for it on his third. All right, Elliot Roberts going to retake 250 kilos, looking to get on the board with deadlifts at the moment.
Justin Clark, platform 2, having a fight with 142.5 kilos.
Here's Elliot trying to get on the board here. Let's see what he's got. Oh, goodness, that's not moving off the floor, folks. That didn't even move. That didn't even budge. I'm scared. I fear Elliot Robert is going to bomb out here.
We've seen miracles happen, but you're exactly right, Nick.
Now, as a coach, like, say one of your lifters, 2 missed lifts going into deadlifts, it's not budging off the floor. What do you tell them behind the curtain? Like, what's going through your mind there?
So you've got to really get in your lifter's mind and make them truly believe that they are capable of coming back and hitting that on their third. I've had that tough conversation before where you have to tell the lifter, I mean, it's your opener. Likely it's going to be something that, very likely it's going to be something that you've already hit in the gym many times before. You've got to tell them, hey, you have the capability of this in your heart, in your body. Your body has done this many times before. Go out and show it.
That's exactly right. Caden Genrich.
Now, Jesus Areola on platform 3 missed 227.5, opted to go up anyways.
To 255?
Now, I missed what his first attempt was called on. Wow.
Never mind.
No problem for him. Wow, risky move, but I think it pays off. 3 white lights for Jesus.
Wow, okay. And folks, we're already on to third attempt deadlift, ladies and gentlemen. We're coming up towards the end of the competition on platform 1. 215 kilos for Judah Victor. Well within the top 20 of the boys 100 weight class, but this poll put him into provisional 13th place from current 17th. Here's Jacob Carr. Looks like he about lifted a car. 3 wide lights for 573 pounds. Third attempt bench for Vincent Jobert Stencil. 336 pounds. Can he find his way off the chest? Oh, that's going to be a no lift, unfortunately.
Lots of missed third attempt deadlifts on platform 1. These lifters are coming for it all. They're showing their heart on the platform. Hopefully we can change that trend as we lead into Colin. Going to be trying for 225 on his third attempt. And John really stayed patient off the floor there for a 295 kilo deadlift.
And Colin Albrecht, another missed third attempt deadlift over on platform 1s. We have yet to have an individual break through the third attempt barrier here on platform 1. Landon Taylor finds his way up slow and steady. Can he get that right arm up? Yes, he
What
can.
a fight from Landon. What are the judges going to say on that?
Beautiful.
3 white lights.
Three
Good
white
lift.
lights. Here's Brody. Oh, that looks clean to me. I wonder if they're going to call him on soft knees, though. He leaned back pretty far. 2-1. It's going to be a good lift.
That is the first made third attempt deadlift on platform 1. And now...
And if it was anybody to do it, Brody all would.
And now on platform 2, we are going to have yet another world record attempt for Blake Wendt.
And this is our
200
official
kilos.
last bench press of the entire competition, ladies and gentlemen. For the 2024 USAPL High School National Championship, our last bench press is nothing better than a world record attempt from Blake Wendt. Ladies and gentlemen, this is 440 pounds. 3 times, oh wait, no. A little more than 2 times body weight there for Blake Wendt. And this is a world record for him. Let's see what he's got. Goes to the chest, fires off. Oh, no, not able to go for it, but hey.
He still walks away with the record.
I'll say you have to go for it there. Your last bench ever, dude, you got to go for it.
Yeah, especially because 200 kilos is that big milestone bench. Big milestone squat and deadlift for some people, but for Blake, that's a milestone bench that he's aiming for.
Exactly right. And folks, that's going to be, like I said, our last bench press ever of the High School National Championships here in Baton Rouge. We're going to give Platform 2 a 10-minute break while they get set up for deadlifts, and we will see you in 10 minutes. ladies and germs, our last flight of powerlifting for the 2024 USA Powerlifting High School National Championship in Baton Rouge, Louisiana. It's been a long weekend, but it has been a fun weekend, folks. Robert Mash is going to come up first with 330 pounds. And I feel like the entire crowd back here can hear my voice at the moment, which is kind of nerve-wracking because there's no loud music. Here we go. All right. Up next is Maximus with an easy opener attempt. That's going to be a good lift.
Loading the bar to 195 kilos on platform 2 for Jelani Payne. Trying to solidify a silver medal here in the 140 plus kilo division, but it's a bit tight between him and Miguel Castellanos. Gonna have to make his attempts here to fend him off. And on platform 1, Adrian Lopez missed his opening attempt at 200 kilos, opting to go up by 12.5 kilos anyways. See how this plays out for him. Graham McCurdy, platform 3, 252.5 kilos.
With the spirit fingers. Adrian Lopez finds himself in a really tough spot here. 205 kilos was missed. And now he's going up to 250. Sorry, that was Adrian Lopez. Yeah, went up 200 kilo opener, and then jumped 12.5 kilos and missed that as well. This is going to be a very tough situation to come back from for Adrian Lopez. Gabe Jensen on platform 2, opening with 468 pounds. Dylan might catch a little bit of flack from 556 pounds. Are you going? Bars loaded for Elias on platform 3. Opening deadlift at 295 pounds. Here's Darian Turner on platform 1, representing the Oshkosh Spartans. All right, Austin Sparks walking up to 227.5 kilos, 501 pounds. Quinlan Beachy's getting set up in the sumo deadlift, 227 pounds. Looks like it might be a little bit he locked it out perfectly fine. That's going to be 2-1. Good lift. He is on the board now. Hunter Venevi, 485 pounds. Goes up super easy. And Eli Bickle, please, 3 white lights there. He's on the board, repeating his opener, which is a very smart decision here. Here's Jack Morowitz. Somewhat of a tough time getting up there. That was a 25 kilo jump from first to second, which is pretty sizable when we're talking about the grand scheme of things. But I wonder what kind of a jump he has going into his second, or his third attempt. Or no, second attempt, excuse me. No, third attempt. Daniel Duvernay on platform 3. It's going to be 10 kilos up, 3 white lights. Hunter Davis, 225 pounds, 225 kilos, excuse me, and Andres Carrillo, 3 white lights. Ashton Kuhlman, going to retake 235 kilos for the lads 125 kilo weight class. Here's Ashton Kuhlman, platform 1, retaking 235 kilos. Hunter Davis is walking up to his opening deadlift attempt at 496 pounds. Coming up to platform 3 now, Wyatt Olive. He's going to go up 10 kilos to 529 pounds. Wyatt Olive currently sitting in 13th place for the lads 100 kilo weight class. It is a very, very stacked class at the moment. All right, folks. Tyrone Holmes, 240 kilos, 529 pounds for his opening deadlift attempt. Already pretty comfortably in first now, so long as he hits this opener here.
Dylan Flack, platform 3, missed his opening attempt at 252.5, opting to retake that. Hopefully he can get this.
Good attempt there for Tyrone.
Oh, and unfortunately on platform 3, Dylan has a little bobble at the top. Now really put in a tough situation, face and bomb out. Going to have to repeat that on his third attempt to try to stay in the meet. And now Maximus coming out right after him, taking a 15 kilo jump to 255 kilos now. This is really a battle here in the 100 kilo division. Maximus going to take 255 kilos to give him a 712.5 kilo total, keep him in the lead, and he does it with ease. But Elias Monk, I believe Elias is on he's on the same platform, but he's in the later flight. So Elias is going to be able to know exactly what he's going to need to hit to overcome Maximus's total for the win. Platform 2, Miguel hits 242.5 for his opening attempt, 3 white lights. Elias Diaz on platform 2 going to come out to 250 kilos, giving him a 702.5 kilo total, keeping him in the hunt for the title between him and Gabe McNeil. On platform 1, Jacob Mankiw in the 125 kilo class. Currently in second place is going to extend his total in that silver place position in the 125 kilo class. Big 20 kilo jump here. Yeah, and that's good. 280 kilos, that is 617 pounds. Patrick Downs, platform 3, unfortunately not able to get that second attempt. Still has his opener, so he's on the board. And it's always a tough situation when you miss your second attempt and it feels like it's strength. You have to have that conversation if you're going to come out for your third. I mean, I would. You have nothing to lose there. But if you are, maybe your back is a little fatigued, you could be risking injury there. It could be a good idea to scratch, especially if you know in your heart that that third attempt is not going to go. Now Gray on platform 3, taking a 10 kilo jump to 262.5 kilos. Gray in the 100 kilo class, looking to solidify top 10 spot. Oh, unfortunately, no. Okay, he tried to pull twice, but but unfortunately it did not budge the ground. Now, in the deadlifts, you only have one attempt allowed, okay? So if you try to pull and the judges deem that that is your one valid attempt, even if you start to pull again and make the attempt, lock it out, that's not going to be a valid lift. Only one attempt is allowed. And that starts when the bar leaves the floor. Now, Adrian Lopez really in a tough situation here. Missed his opener. This is the dicey thing when you opt to move up after missing your opener. Missed 212.5 kilos. Gonna retake that, trying to stay in the meet here for Adrian Lopez on platform 1.
Same thing here with Elias Mank over on platform 3. That's going to be a 661-pound deadlift attempt in order for Elias to get on the board and register a total for the meet.
And Elias, this is a big deadlift. This is a pivotal attempt because he is in the hunt in a big battle here in the 100 kilo class between him and Maximus. He needs this deadlift in order to stay in the meet and stay in the lead ahead of Maximus.
Come on, Adrian, finish, 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 finish. God, you hate to see it, ladies and gentlemen. And, you know, it's even with deadlift, that's especially disheartening as well because you've had a good meet all the way through, and then you ultimately are unable to register a total as a result of not making any of your deadlift attempts. And I absolutely feel for him. It's a very tough situation to be in and tough emotions to come back from. But luckily enough, these kids are in high school. They have
There's
tons
a lot more meets
of powerlifting in their lives left. The future is strong, and so was Adrian Lopez.
On platform 1, Austin Sparks missed his second attempt, opting to retake that. Currently in 3rd place in the 125 kilo division with Edward Medeiros right on his tail. He needs this 3rd attempt to try to push the bronze medal out of contention for these other lifters to take from him. Is he going to pull it off? I think he has. Want to wait to see the call there. 3 white lights. That's a good lift for Austin Sparks. Extended his total in that bronze medal position. And now Jelani Payne missed his opener, went up a sizable amount on his second attempt. Pays off. Good lift for him.
All right, here's Quinlan Beachy, currently in 5th place, 237.5 kilos, 523 pounds. And an 8 for 9 day looks like for Quinlan Beachy. He'll solidify 5th place in the men's 100 kilo weight class. Gabe Jensen on platform 2. Can he get past the knees? Yes, he can, but is he able to get to lockout? It's gonna be slow and steady. Can he get there? It's gonna be a grind. Oh my gosh, it's working up the thighs. It's gonna get there. He's gonna lock it out, and he drops it. What are the judges gonna give him? Oh my goodness, 20 seconds left. It's 3 white lights.
What a second attempt there on platform 2. I don't think he has any more in the tank. I would definitely scratch that on his 3rd attempt.
Yep.
I mean,
I
at
wouldn't
that
even
point,
worth
you
going
have,
out there for it.
I mean, you have nothing to lose. That is to be said because, hey, that's the last lift of the day. You're not trying to reserve any energy for any extra lifts. He could potentially throw on a couple kilos, see how it goes. But yeah, that was a good grind for him.
All right, Gavin Downs is coming up to his second attempt, 227.5 kilos, 501 pounds. Here's Darian Turner on 1, taking his last attempt at 240 kilos. Is he gonna be able to get it past the knees? It's not looking like it. But Darian's had a great day thus far, going 7 for 9 overall, which is outstanding.
Wyatt Olive on 3, unfortunately missed his 3rd attempt. Still walks away 2 for 3 in the deadlifts.
Okay, now It's crunch time at the bottom. It's crunch time in flight 3 here. Dylan Flack.
Needs this to stay in the meet.
He's gonna absolutely need this to stay in the meet, folks. This is gonna be a huge mental win if he gets this. The crowd is behind him. Come on, Dylan, pick it up. Get it up, attaboy.
I think he's done it. Oh, I actually remember on his second attempt he had the bobble, but there it should be good. Yes,
Oh my
2-1
goodness,
by the
what a
skin of
mental
his
win
teeth.
that was.
He stays in the meet. Yeah, exactly. What a way to come back mentally for Dylan Flack, staying in the meet, celebrates in the back room. His handler has come and told us that he is literally sweating.
Oh, man.
Dylan Flack pulls it off, avoids the bomb out situation.
All right, up next on platform 3, Ashton Kuhlman is going to move from 7th into 6th place with this 573-pound pull on platform 1. Eli Bickles coming up to platform 3. Eli currently in the top 10, if I'm not mistaken, for the lads 100 kilo weight class.
Yep, Eli currently sitting at 7th place, and this would actually pull him into provisional 4th place.
Oh, wow, okay.
And he made a big jump here. I mean, 32.5 kilos for Eli. That's a big jump. He missed his opener, was forced to retake that, so that could potentially be why you see that big jump there.
It's a bold move, Cotton. Let's see if it pays off for him.
It's a bold move, but it's also a bold move to miss your opener and then go up anyways to a planned second attempt. So that's when that missed opener, it's really a tough situation to be in for these lifters. He's on the board, coming for it all with this 3rd attempt, pulling into 4th.
And it looks like he's going to have to stay in 7th place. Eli Bickle just got stapled to the ground, unfortunately. Coming up next on platform 1, Ed Medaris. This is going to pull him into 3rd place in the 125 kilo weight class. This is 584 pounds.
Yep, he's currently in 4th place, trying to pull into 3rd by the slightest margin over Austin Sparks, who has already finished his day. Can Edward do it on platform 1? Ooh, and he's fighting with it. He locks it out. Gotta see what the judges say on that.
2-1, that's gonna be a no lift.
Jury, you gotta go to the jury on that. I mean, that was a pull for a podium position in 3rd place. You have to go for the jury. Now, Gray McCurdy, platform 3. 265 kilos. Is he gonna be able to lock it out? What a grind from Gray McCurdy. What a fantastic lift.
And it's not good.
What?
Oh my gosh,
Jury,
2-1.
Jury, that one,
Go to the jury.
that one you've got to go to the jury. That was such a contentious lift. I mean, from my point of view, I thought it was good, and so did one of the referees. They look a little bit confused. I would definitely go to the jury there.
Now Brandon Taylor coming up as our, if I'm not mistaken, one of our last lifters on platform 1. This is 277.5 kilos, a big 611-pound deadlift for Brandon Taylor in the 125 kilo weight class, who solidify 1st place by well over 40 kilos.
Can he add more to his winning performance? Unfortunately not.
That is okay, ladies and gentlemen. He's still up and solidifies 1st place. He is your 125 kilogram national champion. Now Jacob Mankiw, he's not going to let him get all the shine. He's going to make sure he gets the heaviest deadlift on the day for platform 1. This is 661 pounds.
Jacob is already solidified in the silver medal behind Brandon in the 125 kilo class, making this big jump here, 20 kilos, trying to go for that huge milestone of 300 kilos, 661 pounds. Mason on platform 3, yeah, but unfortunately no lift. He still walks away with his opener. Come on, Jacob, 300 kilo deadlift right here, right now.
Not to be outdone, that was a pretty second attempt for Miguel on 2. Here's Jacob. Can we find our way? 20 kilo jumps all the way through. Let's make it happen, Jacob.
Oh my gosh, he locks it out.
What was that?
That's gotta be a good lift. 3 white lights for Jacob Mankiw. Ooh, love the celebration there.
Wow. Ladies
Phenomenal
and gentlemen,
way to end the day.
if you are watching on Platform 1, we have reached the finish line for the 2024 USAPL High School National Championships here in Baton Rouge, North Carolina. If you're on platforms, did I say Baton Rouge, North Carolina? Baton Rouge,
that earlier,
Louisiana.
too.
Oh my goodness.
Losing our minds right now.
Oh, if you're on platforms 2 and 3, you're going to hear us do another couple sign-offs. But Platform 1, it has been an absolute pleasure to be able to work and to be able to call this meet with you all. My name is Nick Stevens.
Adriana Davis.
And we will see you at the next meet.
Now on Platform 2, the excitement does not stop in the battle of the 140s. Elias Diaz, currently in second place behind Gabe, trying to pull into provisional first with this lift. Big jump here to 600 pounds. Oh no, and that's not going to go. He did not lock out his knees at the top.
Oh man.
And that's the tough thing with taking such a big jump. I mean, that was 22.5 kilos. That was a big jump here that Elias took.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, on Platform 3, Maximus, the Gladiator.
Maximus.
To bolts.
Maximus pulling it to first over Elias Monk. Oh no! And Maximus locks it out but has a bobble at the top, and
no,
it's not
gonna be
going
downward
to go.
motion at the top.
And that was Maximus's last attempt to try to pull for the win. Now Elias Monk is already your 100 kilo national champion.
He really doesn't even have to come out for this lift.
Yeah, he doesn't have to, but Maximus, he really fumbled the bag there with that last attempt. Still solidifies silver, not a bag day, but Elias Monk is going to be your 100 kilo national champion. Gino's having his whole spiel there because this is 666 pounds on Platform 3.
Oh man, what a phenomenal end to Platform 2, or sorry, Platform 3. Elias Monk, the number of the beast, 666 pounds.
Already your national champion, capping it off with a fantastic pull. Let's
Oh
see
my
it.
God, no
Oh
way.
my gosh,
What?
locks it out.
Oh,
no
mamma
question
mia.
there on lockout. That's gonna be good.
That's 2
2
to
1,
1.
that's a good lift.
Woo!
What a way to end Platform 3, the action with Elias Monk, your national champion. Big pull there to end the day.
Ladies and gentlemen, what a phenomenal show it's been this whole weekend, but especially today for the high school national championships here in Baton Rouge, Louisiana. It has been an absolute honor, privilege, and pleasure to speak on the mic with you all and to call this meet. Hopefully we were able to narrate some good stories. Hopefully you got some good sound bites out of us, and we hope you had a phenomenal time tuning in. Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Nick Stevens.
And I'm Adriana Davis.
And we will see you next time. Be blessed.
Hey, thank you all for everything y'all did this weekend.
Thank you. Robert Mash missed his second attempt, took that big jump there, looking to get redemption here on his third. I think it's going to be good. See what the judges say. 3 white lights, that's a good lift.
Here's Jelani Payne. Now all that's left here, ladies and gentlemen, for some numbers are the men's 140 and 140 plus kilo weight classes.
As well as the 110 kilo weight class.
Okay.
But the other weight classes are all wrapped up. Jelani Payne currently in silver medal in the 140 plus kilo division. Not too far behind is Miguel Castellanos. Jelani looking to defend his silver medal here. He's not going to go for gold. Tyran is a little too ahead there, a little bit too big of a spread. But Jelani really trying to send a warning shot to Miguel that, hey, this silver medal is mine. You're not going to be able to take it. Let's see, Jelani. Little sticky at the top. I think he's done it. 3 white lights.
There
What a
we
way
go.
to end the day for Jelani Payne. 682.5 kilo total. Currently in silver medal, but potentially there could be some shakeups there with Miguel.
I'm saying we've seen some big jumps, and I would not be surprised if we see a jump to move into 3rd place for Miguel.
That's in Kansas. That's in Kansas. Well, I know I said it before, I'm going to say it again. We ain't in Kansas anymore. I click those heels, baby.
Here's PJ Carter. 232.5 kilos, 512 pounds. Can he rise to the occasion? I wonder if those knees are going to count. That's going to be a no lift.
Oh, no.
Oh, my gosh. And see, folks, that's why we can't celebrate too early there. Oh, man.
Yep, Gino's explaining there that he got called for supporting the bar on his thighs at the top. He could go to the jury to try to contest that.
All right, here comes Gabe Jensen. Sitting pretty well in 7th place at the moment, and I think with this pull, he's going to stay there. Oh, gets past the knees. Can he find lockout? Oh, it's not going to go. Oh, goodness. Right at the very end when those glutes got to turn on. Oh, good golly, Miss Molly. What an attempt there. Up next is Gavin Downs, 529 pounds. Representing Nina Powerlifting.
12.5 kilo jump to 240 kilos. Trying to end his day off strong. Ooh, can he lock it out? Yes, he can. 3 white lights, great lift for Gavin Downs. Only missed 1 lift on the day. Beautiful performance from him.
Ooh. Interesting. Seeing some attempt changes here.
Oh, and that was on, that was with the 140 plus kilo division. So Miguel
Ooh.
changed his attempts. So he's going to be actually trying to pull for the silver medal over Jelani Payne. Gonna be excited to see that pull.
Here
but first,
he is, Hunter Davis. Stop it or wait?
Great lift for Hunter Davis there.
All right, bars loaded for Hunter Venevy on platform 2. And after this, folks, we've got one more flight of deadlift. I about said bench press, I hope not. Of deadlift on platform 2, and then that's it. We're done. Oh, Hunter Venevy, he's gonna be able to lock it out, but that's gonna be a pretty distinguishable ramp there. They're probably not gonna give it to him. Yep, I figured. That is A-okay, folks. He comes away 2 for 3. And your 4th place podium winner for the men's 140 plus kilo weight class. Provisionally. Well, actually, no, yeah, yep, he's 4th place.
Speaking of 4th place, Braxton Smith currently in 4th place. And he's going to stay there with this pull, but taking a relatively big jump here, 22.5 kilos. Potentially this is a big milestone number from him. He has nothing to lose. Not going to go for third place. It's a little bit too out of reach, but trying to end off his day strong. And he hasn't missed a lift yet. Is he going to continue that trend right here, right now?
No, that's not going to go, unfortunately. Braxton Smith.
Able to lock it out, but it's not going to go. I think he knows it.
That's going to be a no lift, unfortunately. Up next is Tyron Holmes. 265 pounds, 584. Oh, sorry. La, 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 la. Ah, we're getting to the end. I'm losing my words. Tyron Holmes, 265 kilos, 584 pounds. Oh boy, I wish that kid wouldn't dump baby powder all over us. Goodness gracious. Okay, all right.
Tyron Holmes pretty much solidified your national champion in the 140 plus kilo division, just looking to extend his lead here by 12.5 kilos.
Tyron Holmes, can he go 3 for 3? That was pretty.
Oh, fortunately that's going to be no lift for Tyron Holmes, but he still walks away unless barring some miracle happens with Miguel, but he's still going to walk away your national champion in the 140 plus kilo division.
Now here's Reggie Clone, unfortunately weighed in.
He has elected to compete as a guest lifter. He could
Okay.
have notified the meet director a couple of days before that he's not going to be in the weight class he registered for. Nonetheless, ends off strong with a 600-pound pull there.
That's a good lift. 20 kilos to 12 and a half. Those are some big old jumps, folks. Now, Miguel Castellanos.
Pulling for silver here. In that 140 plus kilo division, Jelani Payne finished off his day with a 682.5 kilo total. Miguel had that attempt change, going to try to pull for a 685 kilo total to just barely beat him by 2.5 kilos.
All right, bars loaded for Miguel. 277.5, 611 pounds for the silver. Can we find the strength off the floor? Miguel Castellanos.
From bronze to silver. Is he going to pull it off?
Oh,
Fast
baby,
off the
that's
floor,
a spicy
and he
meatball.
locks it out. I think it's going to count.
Yeah,
3 right lines, and
attaboy.
Miguel Castellanos has pulled into the silver medal position in the 140 plus kilo class, bumping Jelani Payne down to the bronze medal position.
We've got 282.5 kilos loaded, 622 pounds. What do we got here, Adriana?
This is another big pull for provisional silver place over Elias Diaz in the 140 kilo division. It's going to be a big ask considering this big jump that Wyatt has made. Can he pull it off? Oh my gosh, and it's moving, but unfortunately it's going to be a little too much for Wyatt today, and he's going to end the day bronze medal position in the 140 kilo class. Now, this is it. This is what it comes down to. We have got our last 2 deadlifts of Flight A in Platform 2. Elias Diaz has just changed an attempt. He missed his second. He doesn't care. He's already secured silver. Going to be trying to pull for first place over Gabe McNeil, but Gabe is going to have a chance to respond right after, but this is a big pull for the win right here, right now. Elias Diaz, can he pull it off? 290 kilos, and it's moving.
Oh, no. Listen, you got to go for it at that
You gotta
point.
go
You're
for
already
it.
solidified second. Let's go for the gold.
Yep, and that means Gabe McNeil is going to be your national champion in the 140 kilo division with a big 730 kilo total. Now he's going to come out to 300 kilos. He's already won. Just looking to hit that big milestone with 300 kilos, extend his lead even further than he already has. Gabe McNeil, your national champion, closing out his performance with a big 300 kilo deadlift. Like, this is a big deadlift for the open division, folks.
That's right,
And
661
he is
pounds.
a teenager. Oh, sticky lockout there. Oh, unfortunately, so close, but he isn't able to get it. Still walks away with a 730 kilo total and your national champion. Now we are going to move straight into the last flight of the 2024 USA Powerlifting High School Nationals.
Ladies and gentlemen, we've reached the grand finale. The last ever flight of the 2024 USA Powerlifting High School National Championships in beautiful Baton Rouge, Louisiana. I wonder if we're wiping our laptops off now, if it's just going to get more covered in powder as we get through these deadlifts. What do you think, Adriana?
Yes. Most certainly.
I'll tell you what, I've probably breathed in more powder this weekend than I probably ever have, even when I was a baby. Just saying. My lungs hurt. My throat a little scratchy.
Vincent starting us off strong with a fast opener at 200 kilos.
All right, Sergio Aguirre. 462 pounds for his opening attempt. A product of Nina powerlifting crew. Oh, mamma mia.
Blows up that opener.
I'll say, you were so surprised you almost flipped off your headset.
Is that low enough, or are you going to give me another warning?
Here's Cody Signs, 217.5 kilos. Now, everyone in this flight is going to be battling it out for 110 kilogram weight class supremacy. Kevin Papa, if you're watching, I'd say you pick the winner of this and give him a sponsorship. Never mind. Cody Signs. Bar is loaded.
Cody wins. Bit of a sticky lockout for an opener. Three white lights, nonetheless.
Oh, man. Who's walking over this way? Oh, never mind. It's just, I thought Gino was coming over here. I was getting real excited.
What a laugh.
Hi, okay, not to me. Okay. Caleb Berzer, 225 kilos, 496 pounds.
Likely going to walk away with the top 10
Oh,
spot.
now, wait a minute. He is coming this way. Never mind. Caleb Berzer. 2-1. That's going to be a no lift, unfortunately. Yellow cards there.
You know what happened there? I was watching. He started the lift, came back down. It literally, the plates came like half an inch off the floor. Had a little bit of, I guess, what you would say downward motion there. Came back down and then completed the lift. But I believe the side referees called that on as we said a little bit ago, you can only have one attempt. So once you start, once you initiate your pull with those plates lifting off the ground, that's going to count as your single attempt.
That's absolutely right.
Landon Taylor, 230 kilos for his opener, moves like an opener should. Landon currently projected in 6th place. Going to be trying to get within the top 5.
We're looking at 235 kilos, 518 pounds. What are we looking like in terms of the rankings here for the men's 110 class?
So Blake Wen is well ahead in the class. As long as he makes his opener, he should lock up the national championship. Braden Noss actually lifted in the first flight and walked away with a 735 kilo total. Very impressive.
Wow, that's massive.
Very impressive from
That's going to give him a very
flight.
sizable margin over Hunter Christensen and Justin Clark, who
are going to be fighting for third, and I think Braden is likely going to walk away with the silver medal there.
Now,
very
you know what
impressive
happens.
showing.
You mentioned that they were battling for third. You mentioned that they were battling for third. If they're battling amongst themselves, they're not going to have time to focus on Mr. Braden Nouse.
Yes, exactly. If you have got a position locked up, like we have seen, some lifters already have the silver medal, didn't have anything to lose, going for gold. Now it's a bit of a different story when it's a deeper battle and there are lifters coming behind for your position. So if your silver medal is in danger, you have to have that conversation if you're going to risk silver to go for gold. Or in this case, if you're going to, oh, interesting. So on platform,
can't do that.
Yep, on platform 2, that was Daniel Foley. So this is a new rule initiated in just September of last year, where you are not allowed to intentionally slam the bar back into the platform. So I believe that's what happened there with Daniel Foley. And I mean, he clearly no issue on strength there. Going to be interesting to see if he intends to go up anyways on his second attempt. Justin Clark, currently forecasted in 5th place, 255 kilos, going to solidify a 662.5 kilo total. Now, for the time being, that's going to put him in 2nd place, but we've got a ton of lifters after who have not yet pulled their opening attempt. But he's really in the hunt for potentially a third place position or within the top 5.
Justin Clark, a long way up.
But he makes
That's
it
a long
move.
conventional.
Yeah. Next is going to be Dustin Wirtz. Had a bit of a shaky bench session, trying to end off the day strong, potentially go 3 for 3 in the deadlifts, starting off with 257.5 kilos. Let's see how he moves this. Dustin Wirtz locks out 257.5. 3 white lights, that's a good lift for him. Samuel Rupe, 260 kilos for his opening attempt, trying to solidify a 627.5 kilo total. And I don't know if you all can hear me, but unfortunately we're having a bit of technical issues on platform 2. Hopefully we can get that fixed very quickly.
At the moment, we're going to see if... All right, so we still have the live look on LiftingCast. That was, in fact, a good lift for Samuel Roop. Up next is Hunter Christensen. He's going to go for 265 kilos. That's 584.22 pounds.
This is going to give him a 665 kilo total and currently put him in 2nd place for the time being. But we've still got one more lifter to pull their opener. as we watch LiftingCast, we are going to try to keep you updated on what happens with Hunter.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, the camera is back on.
Just
Hunter
in
Christensen
time.
with that opener at 584 pounds. Super easy for him.
Puts him into provisional second place. But now Blake went going to push that down, as Blake also takes 265 kilos for his opening attempt to solidify a monstrous 760 kilo total. Now, if he makes this attempt, he's pretty much locked in to be the national champion. Really had a phenomenal performance so far. 300 kilos in the squat, hit 2 world records in the bench press.
All right, Blake went 584 pounds. What was that there?
He lost his balance at the top.
Oh, goodness.
Now, if I were him, I would just repeat it. I mean, yes, he clearly had the strength for it. He could go up. It'll be interesting to see what he does, because
You don't want to sacrifice the win here.
Exactly what I'm thinking. I mean, no one is really going to be in contention for taking his win as long as he makes that attempt. So you could be thinking along the lines of, oh, I've got goals I want to go for. I want to put a phenomenal performance on, but you do not want to sacrifice the win in the process, especially when you were forecasted so much ahead. And yep, he is going to repeat that attempt. I really like that call there from Blake's handlers. Back to the top of the flight, Vincent, 215 kilos for his second attempt.
We're on second attempts, folks. That means we've only got one more attempt for these guys left, and we're all set to go. Vincent finds a little bit of turbulence as we get past the knees here, but he finished out well. That's going to be a 2-to-1 good lift. All right, that was a good lift there for Vincent Jobert. Cody Sainz is going to come up next with 225 kilos. Cody Sainz is going to be a long way to the top, but he's going to start rocking and rolling. 496 pounds. Easily winning the mullet game and the lockout game. 3 white lights. All right, up next is Sergio representing Nina Powerlifting Crew. We see Coach up there getting them hype, and we hear all the support back there from the Nina Powerlifting Crew. If I'm not mistaken, you were slated best team for the high school national championships. Beautiful pull there for our Sergio. That's going to be 3 white lights.
Adrian on platform 2, currently in 4th place. Going to stay in 4th place with this pull, but really trying to fend off other competitors looking to pull ahead of him as he tries to hit the top 5 positioning. Adds those extra 5 kilos. Yep, 3 white lights. Good lift for Adrian. Now, Caleb missed his opener. Don't exactly remember what he missed it on. Going to jump 17.5 kilos anyways. Now let's see how this plays out. I believe this was the lifter who had the double attempt on accident.
Yes. That was pretty.
Yeah, I think it'll be a good lift. He rocked back on his heels, but that's not a cause for failure. A cause for failure would be if he lost balance at the top and took a step backwards, but he did not, and he gets on the board with that lift. Daniel Foley going to be looking to take a bit of inspiration from Caleb, as he also missed his opener, elected to go up anyways by 12.5 kilos.
Big Daniel Foley.
Oh, and it's tough.
Slow and steady, but smooth. I think there's going to be soft knees. I hope the judges don't see it. They don't. 3 white lights.
And that's the dicey thing about missing your opener, going up anyways. That was tough. That was a tough move. But he's on the board regardless. It pays off. Now Jaden Meyer, 260 kilos for his second attempt. This will give him a 595 kilo total. Jalen is in 11th, and this is going to keep him in 11th place. Oh, and he locks it out. 2-1, it's a good lift. Gets a red card for insufficient lockout. And now Blake Went going to repeat his opener with 265 kilos. I really like this call here. We talked about how he just lost his balance at the top. He potentially could have gone up and it wouldn't have been super egregious, but he's already forecasted so far ahead. Why would you risk the national championship by going up, potentially having disaster strike?
All right, Blake, let's see it now. 584 pounds.
Oh my gosh, and it's a little tough off the floor. Has a little bit of a, looks like a misgroove there.
But he's on the board.
He gets it, and that's the thing. If he were to have gone up in weight anyways, because that opener was so easy and he just balanced, then maybe that misgroove that he might have hit could have resulted in disaster, but he avoids disaster. He pretty much locks up the national championship in the 110 kilo class. Landon Taylor, currently in 6th place, looking to take a big jump here, 35 kilos. This is gonna pull him into provincial 3rd place. Oh, a little
Beautiful.
slow off the floor, but he locks it out. 3 white lights, that big 35 kilo jump puts him in the 3rd place for the time being. Dustin Wirtz jumping up to 600 pounds for his second attempt, 272.5 kilos. He's currently at a 620 kilo total. This is going to give him 635, putting him into 8th place. Ooh, is he going to lock it out?
Yes, he is. Dustin Wirtz.
Big 600-pound pull there, 3 white
Beautiful
lights.
lift there, kid. All right, folks, up next is Justin Clark. 606 bucks, 275 euros.
Currently in 5th place, looking to bump down Landon as he tries to pull into provisional 3rd place with this big 606-pound pull. This would give him a 682.5 kilo total, while Landon currently sits at 677.5.
Justin Clark. I'm noticing some attempt changes here. Hold on one quick second. What do we got here? Ooh, looks like Justin Clark is trying to pull into 3rd, possibly? Or sorry, pull into 4th, excuse me.
Right now he's pulling into 3rd. And I think he's done it. 3 white lights, good lift. Pushes Landon Taylor down to 4th place. Big jumps here from our 110 kilo lifter. Samuel Rupe takes a 22.5 kilo jump. That's about 50 pounds.
622.8.
Currently, he's in 9th place. And this is going to put him into 7th place for the time being. Oh, they tell him he's got to pull up his socks all the way. Unfortunately, that's going to be a no lift for Samuel. Looks like it's some sort of grip issue. Maybe if he's got a little bit more chalk in his hands, he could do it. But it could have been a strength issue, and he just let it go. Now, Hunter Christensen, currently in 5th place with a 665 kilo total, taking a 17.5 kilo jump.
That's going to put him into 4th over Landon Taylor, I reckon.
A world record in total here. Now, let's see where this puts him. Yep, you're right. This is going to put him into 4th place over Landon. Give him the actually exact same total that Justin Clark has right now, but Justin is lighter than Hunter, so that would put Hunter in 4th place for the time being. This is going to be a world record in total for the 15-year-old Teen 1 lifting in the varsity division.
And we're not even on to 3rd attempts yet, folks. This is not the last you're going to see of Hunter Christensen today.
Wow.
That was clean, so we hit a good sticking point there. I hope it didn't go downwards.
Don't think it did. Let's see. 3 white lights.
White lights.
Great lift from Hunter Christensen.
Ladies and gentlemen, that is a world record total in the Teen 1 age division. All right, folks, we have reached the end, the finale. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for 3rd attempt pulls, ladies and gentlemen. 490 pounds for Vincent Joubert Stencil, 222.5 kilos.
Vincent has only missed 1 lift thus far, looking to go 8 for 9 in the total. Oh, gets it to his knees, but unfortunately just a little too much today. Not a bad day for Vincent. Ends the day 7 for 9 with a 582.5 kilo total.
Bars loaded up next for Cody Signs, 507 pounds. Well, getting loaded at the moment. We see one of our technical advisors holding off until the referee says bar is loaded. All right, folks, bar is now loaded for Cody Signs. 507 pounds. I imagine this is pretty darn close to a milestone lift for him.
Can he lock it out? And I think he's gonna work. I think he's gonna do it. 3 white lights. Good lift for Cody. Cody, way to end off the day after missing his thirds in the squat and bench. Really good to come back there and go 3 for 3 in the deadlifts. Excuse me.
From what I'm hearing, ladies and gentlemen, Adrian Camo has been observing Ramadan, has been fasting up to 2 weeks. before
Wow.
this
Up
meet.
to
This
3
is
weeks.
242.
Ramadan ends.
Ramadan is 3 weeks.
Ramadan ends tomorrow. Ramadan's a whole month.
Oh,
He's
the
been
Eid
fasting.
is tomorrow, isn't it?
He's been fasting the entire last month, and it doesn't matter.
Oh,
He
man.
still walks away 3 for 3 in the deadlifts. Oh, yeah. Good lift for Adrian Camo. Stays in 6th place. Only missed 1 lift of the day, and he scratched that lift. He scratched his 3rd bench, so really, he didn't miss any lifts of the day. Really great performance from Adrian Camo.
Like I said, folks, it pays to go 8 for 8. All right, coming up to the bat now, Caleb Berzer. 551 pounds, sitting comfortably in 7th place, well within the top 10.
Trying to end his day off strong. 250 kilo pull. Oh. I think it's going to be good.
It's going to find
Yes.
lockout. Beautiful work.
What a way to end the day after that missed opener. Coming back, going up anyways to his 2nd attempt, and then finishing off strong. Now, Sergio, big 30 kilo jump here. Sergio looking to hit a 537.5 kilo total, getting a ton of support from the crowd.
Folks, if you're listening, that's the Nina powerlifting outfit cheering on Sergio Aguirre for this last attempt pull.
Oh
Slow
my
off the floor,
gosh.
McKinney gets a lockout. Oh, that was so close. Oh, man, hate to see it. But you know what? What a valiant effort on that 3rd attempt pull by Sergio Aguirre, powered by the support of his fellow powerlifters.
Now, Landon Taylor, bit of an interesting situation here. He's pretty comfortably sitting in 5th place with a 677.5 kilo total, and unless he makes an attempt change, his last pull is not going to try to pull him into 4th or 3rd place when those lifters are only 5 kilos ahead. Yep, he's going to take 2.5 kilos. Perhaps him and his handler think this is all he's got left in the tank, trying to end off 3 for 3.
And finish in the top 5. Can he do it?
Oh, yeah, that's
Lock
a difficult
that left
one.
knee. Lock that left knee. There it is. Oh, come on.
I
That's
think
not
he's
gonna
done
go.
it. I don't know.
2 to 1.
That's a good
Oh
lift
my
for Landon.
goodness.
And yep, that was completely a limit lift. That's a good call from him and his coaches to go 9 for 9 for the day. Now, from an outsider's perspective, you think, hey, why didn't you pull for 4th? Why didn't you pull for 3rd? Well, that was all he had.
That was literally.
That was literally
People
all
in the
he
audience, do you think he had another kilo? I personally don't think so. He gave every single thing he had for that last attempt. Up next is Jaden Meyer.
Jaden Meyer, 600 pounds right here.
That's going to be a ramp. I almost know it. Let's see the refs call. And they believe it to be so. Actually, they believe it to be soft knees, unfortunately. However, that is still a no lift. But Jaden Meyer will finish
With a 595 kilo total, just outside of the top 10. Now, Dustin Wirtz taking a 7.5 kilo jump to 280 kilos. Currently in 8th place, going to stay in 8th place with his pull, just trying to extend his total a bit further to hit 642.5 kilos in the total.
Folks, this is 697 pounds for the lad. Here we go, Dustin. Nothing can stop you. Go all the way up. Oh, Dustin Wirtz. Valiant effort there for the lad. He'll retain his 8th place finish and know that he came in the top 10 at USAPL High School Nationals. Coming right behind is Justin Clark. Now, Justin Clark currently in 3rd place. Now, this is where we're going to start to see some interesting things happen, I reckon. Justin Clark is currently 5 kilos over Hunter Christensen on forecasted total. I'm looking to see if Hunter Christensen, after this pull, is going to put on something that'll put him ahead of Justin Clark.
Yes, so Justin Clark currently in 3rd place, trying to extend that so that Hunter is pulled out of position so that he cannot pull over Justin to take that bronze medal.
Yep, if he makes this, he'd have to add another 5 kilos.
Oh!
No! Oh my goodness. Now, ladies and gentlemen, this is a very unique situation here.
So now
Hunter
Justin
Christensen only needs to increase his last attempt by 2.5 kilos to put him over Justin Clark.
His last attempt was 282.5, and he cannot put that on the bar because 290
We've already
is
done
fallen.
290. Okay,
Yep, so
okay.
that's why he's going to be forced to hit 292.5 to pull into third and also extend his world record total. He's coming for it all here, and they made that decision because they wanted to be able to pull after Justin, so that's why they put in that attempt. He doesn't need, he needs 285 for the bronze, pulling 292.5.
That's actually really smart gamesmanship there, putting in an initial third attempt there to put you before, only to wait till Hunter pulls and then put in your last attempt. That way you can pull right after him.
And unfortunately, that's
Hunter.
not gonna go, and that is why these third attempts are so crucial and the decisions by the coaches are so crucial. I mean, Hunter did not need that much to be able to pull into bronze. They really had to make a decision there as to whether or not they were going to pull before Justin or after Justin. And it shakes out to be where Justin ends up in the bronze medal position. And now our final pull.
Oh my goodness, ladies. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls all, this is the last deadlift of the USAPL High School National Championship in Baton Rouge, Louisiana. Blake Went. He's gonna put on 661 pounds, 300 kilos even, looking to extend his world record total. Bar is being loaded up now, folks, and let me tell you, it has been a phenomenal show all across the board, and especially getting into these last attempt deadlifts. The crowd is up. Blake Went, 300 kilos, 661 pounds.
Already secured the national title, trying to pull for a 795 kilo total.
Can we finish? Come on, Blake! Come
Oh my
on!
gosh!
Finish,
Is he
finish,
going
finish,
to lock
finish.
it out?
Oh no!
Oh.
Oh my goodness, a good round of applause there for Blake Went. Ladies and gentlemen, I don't think he had a single ounce left in him. And let me tell you, a valiant effort, a world record total, and a first place finish for
Blake Went.
Went. Ladies and gentlemen, what a weekend it has been, folks. We have reached the official finish line, the end of the 2024 USAPL High School Nationals. Let me tell you, it's been a phenomenal weekend. And real quick, before we sign off, we want to give a quick shout out to everyone that helped make this meet possible. The Cajun Prep Powerlifting team, headed by Coach Travis Werner, who is also our meet director for today. Shout out our presenting sponsors, SBD and A7 Apparel, Limitless for providing the platform equipment today. Also want to give a quick shout out to PSB Productions, the main man, Marshall Powell, for providing the live stream and hiring an exceptional photography team to capture amazing moments for these lifters. And for hiring us as commentators. Ladies and gentlemen, with that, we're going to sign off. My name is Nick Stevens.
And I'm Adriana Davis.
And we outie!